Okay, we're back. Hello. Oh my god, it's so quiet. What's going on? Hello. One sec. Where is my audio? What the heck? Twitch has captions? No, this is my captions. I mean, technically it does. I do have a plugin enabled that it has captions. Have you seen them? I have them on. It's called like CC if you look at this side. Maybe? Maybe it's a desktop only thing though. Yeah. It's a plugin that Twitch has. There's a captions one, and then there's also a captions, yeah, desktop. I don't think it works on mobile, but I also do have captions right here too. You have double captions. How are you? Yes, we have captions on multiple sides. Headache. Oh no. Too much screen time? Or is it just, I don't know, are you sick? Headaches suck, yeah. Probably, I don't know. I always find that I get headaches when I look at things that are too small. Like if I'm reading manga on my phone and the words, the text on the screen is really tiny, and then I get eye strain. But that's just me. To be honest, both. I slept shirtless with air conditioning and fan full blast, no blankie. Oh no. In the middle of winter? Isn't it like winter right now? Isn't it cold? I could be coming down with something. Maybe. There is a sickness going around. There is something going around. I know so many people who have just gotten sick. They're like just either the cold or it's the stomach flu or I don't even know. Just the flu, COVID, who knows? I think I was panicking, that's why I was running hot. Huh. I don't know. It could be anything. Have you tried I don't know. Do you have maybe a thermometer? I know something has been going on. Yeah. Unfortunate. I don't know what's going on. It just I think it's the seasons, you know? When winter comes around, a lot of people just start getting sick. Cuz you know, when you have less sunlight, your immune system lowers and you get sick more often. I am running slightly hotter than usual. Hmm. Well, as long as you don't have chills. If you feel chills, then maybe you do have a fever. Get a thermometer. I recommend one. Cause then you're like, am I sick? I don't know. It's so weird being sick because you're like, am I cold? Or do I have a fever? Or am I just having chills? Or am I sick? Or do I just feel bad? Hopefully it goes before Monday classes start again. Oof, yeah, I felt that. It reminds me, I need to email. I need to email my professor. Hmm. Or one of my professors. When do I start? Monday. Same thing, Monday. Technically. Although I need to speak to my academic advisor as well. I need to be like, hey, what's going on with my classes, you know? I don't know. I mean, for me, it's more like, what does my class schedule look like? Because I don't know what I'm supposed to be taking. I apply for one course, and then the rest of them, I don't know. My academic advisor, the one I was supposed to have, she took a break for the past week. I'm like, man, I need you to be here, please, because I don't know what I'm doing. I need you to be here. So I've been talking to a different academic advisor within my facility, and she's been very helpful. But man, why did she choose to go on break for like a good 2 weeks? And then my school was like out. School was out for like a good 2 weeks as well, so she just took an extended break. Right before classes, like who does that? Oh my god. I'm yeah, that's how it's been. So I have an appointment with her again. My actual advisor on Monday, so I can ask her like, "Hey, what the heck is going on?" I might do a Phoenix University 1 month class and transfer the creds. Ooh, you could. I personally never done that. Like there's Phoenix University, right, and there's Arizona University. I have not done that. One of my classes is gonna be 50% internship. Ooh. The only thing I've ever done is I went to a different. I went abroad. I went abroad and I did school, and then I also did school in another country. So I did not go to a school here. One of my class gave me 50% internship. I'm very about working a lot. Yeah. I mean, as for me, I work full time, so I work full time and I do school. I missed out on going abroad. No, you should. I recommend. It's fun. I did it during my, my early years. You get it out of the way. But it was a mess because I didn't do well in one semester because of COVID, and I failed a good chunk of my courses. So what I did is that I went abroad to make up the courses. They didn't count towards my transcript, but they did count towards my credits. Hello, hi 888. Hello, welcome. How are you? Back in high school, it was going to be a whole thing during senior year to go to Japan. Ooh, I kind of want to do that. Good, how are you? I'm good. Ooh, COVID hit. Ah. I mean, now's still a good time to go, right? I think the bad for Japan, but like Japan yen is down, so it's good currency transfer right now if you want to travel. If you, if you want to go, you can go, right? The currency's down. Last time I went to Japan was way back in 2017, 2018, like before COVID hit, so it was fun. I visited my cousins. They lived there at the time. I'll be honest, I really wanted this summer, but my family's all about Japan hates foreigners and I don't speak Japan at all. Um, as long as they don't hate foreigners, they just don't like people who don't respect their culture. That's the issue. You know, if you act like the typical the typical loud American who like talks loudly on the subway and I don't know, goes to Japanese restaurants and just acts like a foreigner basically. Obviously you're gonna get some side eyes, But as long as you're respectful and you know generally Japanese culture, I think you should be fine. And do not try speaking English to Japanese people because they will run away from you. They are very afraid of speaking English. I have found that about foreign countries. It's just really funny. You just go to somebody and you're like, hello, and then they go, no, 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 no English, and then they run. So, if you want to speak or like get directions and stuff like that, you better get a VPN because they will not help you. That and I have low-key zero friends in Japan. I need Token JP bro to help me. Yeah, or I bad advice, but kind of useful. If you want to download Tinder, download Tinder or something, set your location in Japan, and you will find somebody. You will find somebody who will show you around. HeLoCal and Tinder. is just the number one. Set your location to Japan and be like, hey, by the way, I'm going to Japan. Can you like show me around? You will find somebody who will take you places. That's best Japanese exchange ever, you know? Because, I think there's a lot of people who are very interested in, meeting people and improving their English, but they go on these places to meet these people. So you got to meet them where they are. In USA, someone comes at you speaking full Spanish, you also get worried. Well, yeah, but at least you can kind of understand what they're saying. Hey, Bus, how are you? Hello. How are you? No, yeah, I think it's just mostly about respect, right? When you go to a different country, you always want to be polite. I'm good. How's you? I'm good. I wouldn't want to move, like, to Japan permanently, to be honest, because it's difficult. Especially making friends. Like when I was there, I wasn't there for very long because I was just there for like a week. But when I was abroad studying, and that was in Korea, moving to like I no vacation, like going abroad for school in another country. If you want to go abroad to another country for school, it's going to be very, very hard to make friends unless you make friends with other people who are also within the same program. Moving to Japan sounds horrific. I love greenery and wide open spaces, cramped life would end me. That's in Tokyo. Don't go to Tokyo. Go to Hokkaido. Go to the middle of nowhere and make friends with the Oji-san. Make friends with the Oji-san and the Oba-sans, you know? Aunties. You'll be very popular. It's the dream. Yeah. The MILFs. Japan has a lot of nice nature. Yeah. Go to, what's the opposite side? Osaka? Osaka, Hokkaido, not Tokyo. The other side of Japan. That's cheaper. You know, houses are cheaper. You don't live in a tiny little box. There's a lot of people. There's just not very much to do. Perfect if you're an introvert. You don't go inside. You don't go outside. You just have to learn English, Japanese, because they will not speak English at all. But hey, at least rent's cheap. Lots of moms with kids off in Tokyo in the countryside. Bro's already scouted. You. Hey, Nitro, how are you? Hello, welcome. It's true. A lot of families, you know. That was one of my ideas in high school. Yeah. I'm good. How about you? I'm good. I don't know what I'm doing today. I was gonna be like, maybe we can pull up, I don't know. I have to look at my games. Get a remote job and basically shut in and live in Japanese countryside. It'd be perfect if you're a streamer, right? I was grinding a ton of Genshin. Ooh, I need to do the quests. I log in, I roll for characters, and I click end the game. I roll for characters, and then I do the events, and then I leave. The quests take forever. It's like an hour of dialogue. Relatable. I'd want to be in Japan for maybe like work. Like I think it'd be fun to work there for a couple of years, but not very long. They don't know I'm a VTuber. Yeah, just get a house in Japan in like the outskirts where it's cheap. And then, you save on food prices because food in Japan is really cheap, especially if you eat like a lot of leafy greens. Meat meat in Japan and Korea is expensive, but if you eat a lot of vegetables, it's cheap. I think it's really nice. And the subway's nice too. The problem is that as an architecture major, they can design. They've got such nice houses. When I stayed with my cousins, you know what they have? They've got a sink built into the toilet, and they have bidets. So you wash your hands after you go to the bathroom, right? You face the toilet and you can wash your hands over the toilet. And then the water from washing your hands goes into the toilet, so you actually save a lot of water. The future, I know, it's so cool. Their bathrooms are tiny though. Do you know about fish? I'd eat every day if it was cheap. Ooh. As an American, I would not trust the toilet sink. Why? It's cool. It's so cool, don't you think? Can you imagine, like, you're not drinking out of the toilet bowl. It's just soap and water going back into the toilet bowl. You wash your hands. What are you doing drinking out of the toilet? Are you drinking out of the toilet bowl? What are you doing? I think it'd be nice, Especially some areas in Japan, they're close to the water, right? I think seafood would be so cheap. Was it people go to Hokkaido for the crabs? Not my drinking water getting all soapy SMH. One thing I know about a lot of other countries that America doesn't do. What, a bidet? Have you guys ever tried a bidet? Do you know what a bidet is? Do you Would you ever get a bidet? Would you ever try one? I use one. Ooh, yeah, nitro's based. The the bathroom main floor doesn't get wet, but JV and India bathtub showers overflow. But it's called a wet bathroom for a reason. They have a drain in the middle of the floor so that you could just close the door and you can get the whole thing wet. It's the same thing in Korea and also China and other like Asian countries. They're standard, yeah, it's obvious. It's easy to clean. You soap everything with the brush and like a towel, and then you take the shower head and you spray your entire bathroom. Do you know how nice that is? To be able to clean your toilet and the shower in the same go? I don't need. No, but you don't wear socks in the shower, do you? Take them off. Take them off outside the bathroom. All of Asia does that. I got a miss. Why are you wearing your socks in the bed? You wear socks on the toilet? Are you talking about like, oh, because what do? You go shower, you take off your clothes outside of the bathroom, and then are you going back to the toilet again after you change? What are you doing? Have you been asking why is the floor wet? What if you want to take a bath with your clothes on? I guess, shower. I sleep in socks if I get for a nice 3 a.m. piss. I don't want to strip. But, like, your shower would be dry by then. If you take a shower, right, at, I don't know, what time do you go shower? 9 p.m., right? You take a shower at 9 p.m. By the time you go to bed and you wake up at 3 a.m. for your 3 a.m. piss, your shower would be dry. It drains. It's not wet permanently, it dries. They have dehumidifiers built into the showers. I only know one person who showers at 2 a.m. I don't know why. I don't know why people do morning showers. They're like, oh, before I go to work, I like to go take a shower. Why? What if my mom showered at 7 p.m. and I got up at 7:30? Take off your socks. Wear slippers. That's why that's why we wear slippers in the house. You got your shower, I don't know, house slippers. Stand in the doorway and aim at the drain. No, don't do that. Morning and evening, damn, you take double showers? I guess you squat. Or, just take off your socks. Easy. Wear oh my god, I was gonna say slippers. I said socks and slippers at the same time. I said shippers. Slippers. Wear plastic slippers. Then you can go into the bathroom with your socks on. How about that? If your feet are cold, or just take off your socks. Also, what kind of house has multiple, like, only one toilet? You know, some people have 2 toilets. Just use a different bathroom. The bathroom that doesn't have a shower. What? I love this discussion. We're just talking about toilets. I feel like they could just put a curtain. They do. Well, some of them do. Depends on where you are, I guess. Okay, but depends on what country you're in. They also have squatting toilets. They also have squatting toilets. So, what are you gonna do then? A solid glass curtain that keeps half the bathroom dry? They have that too. Well, no, they don't. It's just a tub, literally. It's a tub. Okay, I don't know how to describe this to you. Japanese bathrooms is just a room with a tub and a shower that faces outside, and the toilet's usually just right next to it, to the side. And what they do beforehand is that they take a shower, right? In the bathroom, and then they go and then they go in the tub, right? Yeah. They're not getting the entire place wet. And they have the dehumidifiers, you know, they don't Japanese people don't have dryers. They don't believe in dryers. They have washing machines and then they hang all their clothes to dry. So what they do is that they hang their clothes into the bathroom, and that's how they dry it. And they have a special little button that looks like a vent. It sounds like a vent, but it's actually a dehumidifier. Because if you've ever been in Japan in the summer, it is humid. Same thing in Korea. It is humid as heck. I stayed in Korea, reached for the bidet, hit the shower to soak the whole fit. Wow, maybe that's your problem. That's why you gotta, I don't know, go to the bathroom naked. Maybe before going into the bathroom to just take everything off. That's what I did. Our shower in the dorms when I stayed in Korea was just a it was a room with a shower and nowhere to put clothing, so you just had to strip. No, not at a meeting. I was living in a dorm. But it was like a horrible shower closet. The only place to put clothes, not even a shelf. They had one tiny, teeny, tiny little shelf, like where the door height was, the top of the door, just up there. So if you wanted to store anything, you just put stuff there. I'm not pulling the whole suit and tie off just to take a dump. Maybe that's what you should be doing. It's hygienic. Just get slippers. That's the easiest solution. If you don't want your stuff getting wet. Or, you know, just get good. Gummisstiefel? What is that? Let me look it up. Oh, Google Translate. What is this in English? Cool. Google Translate, you're not very helpful. I literally click on it and it's like, oh, it says the exact same thing. What is that? If I ever go to Japan, I'm wearing a park in the bathrooms. Yeah, bring one of those rain jackets. I gotta say, go during the winter time if you want to go to Japan. Don't go in the summer and don't go like late fall. It rains a lot. They have a rainy season and it also has like a really hot summer season, so can't recommend it. They have typhoon season. I went during the winter. You like the rain though? You will not like the rain. You will not. You are going to go outside and it's going to pour every single afternoon. Pouring rain. Absolutely pouring. You can't go outside. Everything's gonna be like wet. It's like torrential rain too. It's not just like, oh, pretty rain, nice. It's like torrential rain. It is pouring, pouring. I've been in India during typhoon season. I like rain. Really? You will like getting your shoes wet? You will like getting your shoes wet? You like going outside with an umbrella? And just having, like, the umbrella does nothing. Your umbrella will blow inside out and then you get soaked within, like, seconds. It doesn't get rainier than that. Oof. Well, if you like that, then by all means, right? It rained so hard we could do a slip inside of Rose's backyard, no pool or nothing. Wow. Actual inch of water. Oh my god. I don't like the rain. I don't like getting wet. Like, I don't mind it. I think it's fun. Because every single time it rains, my, like, some part of me, internally, I'm like, man, I really want to go outside in the rain. I want to get wet. I want to run outside in the rain. But coming back inside after it rains, it's just sad. You're dripping water all over the place. You're like a soggy wet dog. You're like, ah. Rain is fun because you can pull the heavy duty fits out. No. Nothing looks good in the rain. You're dressed like a lifeguard. You're dressed like, I don't know, a lighthouse keeper. Gotta get the, what's it called? The wading boots out. The overalls that are waterproof. And then the rain boots. And then the heavy duty yellow rain jacket, right? I don't know what I'm doing today. Every time I see your model's position like you have nothing on it. I am wearing something. I have this. But every single time I do this, somebody... I have a top on. I just don't like wearing, like, doing this because I'm afraid that Twitch is gonna bonk me because it's, like, got under boob. But I think it's because they were banning people for that because it's like, it's if I zoom in only on that, that's an issue. But if it's just, I'm like down here. I do this. It's not me. It's the shirt. I would get a shirt, but I don't have any other thing else. Full zoom. Woohoo. No, I'm not gonna do that. I think Twitch moderators watching would be like, hey, yo, she's got her titties out. I'm not doing that, no. Yeah, people, I don't know, some people I think like to provoke Twitch moderators on purpose. We're not doing that here. And then they cry about it on Twitter. They're like, oh my god, I got, I don't know, incorrectly demonetized because they were bonking me for no reason. That's, you like, no, you did that on purpose, okay? People playing with Twitch TOS. I want to visit more countries, and to be honest, I find it literally only Japanese. And very rarely Australian get the foreigners yucky. Ooh. Well, Japan has a lot of tourists nowadays because, the Japanese yen is low, so obviously it's going to attract a lot of people who want to go to Japan, and then it's like, it's cheap. It's cheaper. So obviously there's a lot of tourists right now. Speaking of Twitch, have you seen the VBotting lately? No, I have not. Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Well, I mean, I guess it is a thing, but like, I have not seen it personally because VBotting is an issue. Oof. One time it happened to me where I just had a bunch of bots keep coming in. It was really annoying. And then I realized I didn't have Siri on. That was just blocking all the bots coming in. If you know Forsen, he went from 6K average viewers to 500. What? 500K? Do they do that on purpose, or is it because like someone's sending them bots for no reason to get them banned? Because botting is not allowed, and that gets your account suspended, right? A bit of both. Ooh. I don't know. I prefer tiny little. I like my size. You know, you can get botted by authors. Yeah, like I would imagine if you really hated somebody, right? You can just send them a bunch of bots to like hate raid them or something, and then they get banned. Because Twitch is all like, oh, we don't allow bots. So if you really didn't like somebody, you could just do that. They pay for them, helps boost recommendations. Ooh. But it's kind of sad though. You're sitting there with like a giant audience and then nobody's talking. Didn't that happen to Shy Lily? I have no idea. Pay attention to other people. Maybe like that's bad for me because I just don't care. I only hear about my news like once in a while. If it gets big enough to like be on Twitter and it shows up on my feed, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to look at other people's streams and be like, wow, I don't want. What are they doing? Twitter streams. I know that's a thing. Some people stream on Twitter. I don't know how that works. I think they have to get Twitter Blue, right? I think it'd be so fun to like. It's not a Twitter stream. It's like a Twitter space is what it's called, right? Not a MySpace. It's just called a normal space. Kind of like a podcast. Twitter streams have insanely inflated numbers. Do they? I think they're trying to follow TikTok, where they have like a lot of videos. They're trying to promote their video content. You can have a stream with 5K viewers, but 10 people talking in chat. Oof. I'm pretty sure that one isn't botting as close to TikTok Live does numbers. Personally, I don't stream. I don't know how that works. I've tried. I think it would like, I've tried. But you have to have a certain amount of numbers to stream. How do you do streaming on Twitter? Good question. It's just counting everybody scrolling past. Yeah. Kind of cursed. Up, up, up. I don't know. If it shows up on your page, it keeps that number. Oh, that's not great. Then again, if you're somebody who, I don't know why, that's a horrible method of counting. I know Twitch does, not Twitch. Yeah, it is Twitch. Twitch does that too. where if you look at the VOD, right, afterwards, it counts every single person who's ever stopped by as a view. So not right now, like a viewer count, right? But afterwards, people who just drop in and leave, they count towards the total amount of like the VOD viewers. So it's like, oh, this many people watched your video. And it's like, yeah, they passed by when it was live. It's entice people to stream on Twitter. Ooh, it inflates numbers. I guess it's a way of maybe Twitter CEO being like, look at how many people we have watching our streams, right? Numbers, cool. We've got over 10K people watching this video. That's amazing. We should do that more, right? Temsla. Musk. Dude. Robot dude. Some bigwig who's in charge of advertising on Twitter or whatever was all like, yeah, this would be a great way to entice people to stream, right? Because it'd be like, oh, you see people streaming and they have these huge numbers, and they will go, ah, yes, I want to stream on Twitter too. Still with SpaceX. I don't know what's going on with that. I think I'm not gonna get into it. The whole like, oh, giant car thing blowing up, right? No, I'm not gonna get into it. I don't want to talk about it. As long as we keep a 10-kilometer distance from Elon, ooh. Their new whatever car, right? No safety features whatsoever. That's kind of scary. I don't know who was passing these safety regulations. Yeah, sure. We'll allow that term. Hey, Emmy. Automod, yo. Hi, Emmy. How are you? Yeah, sure. Whatever. We'll allow that term. Bad engineering. The fact that you can, I don't know, close your trunk lid and is just gonna close on you. Like you stick your arm in or whatever and just keep closing. No safety features. It'll just explode. Wrote 3 essays on a Saturday morning. Oh my gosh, good for you. That's amazing. I realized one thing was meant to be several sizes smaller. I have never seen one in person. I've never seen one in person. I've seen the first one, like the weird polygon, the unrendered GTA car, but not the second version. That is amazing. I wish I could write 3 essays in one morning. I wish I was fast at writing. Then again, I have written essays where it's just pen and paper I can write, but when you hand me something on a like computer and you're like, "Oh, type an essay." I struggle. After driving and using it, owns a Ford Ranger size, I'd buy it for 50-ish. Hmm? I'm not too into cars. I will be honest. I will be very honest. I'm not very into cars. If you were to be like, "Oh, what's your dream car?" I'd be like, "I don't know. I don't dream of cars." The smaller trucks aren't the big F-150s. Typing essays and writing essays are completely different obstacles, I know. What I used to do when I had to write an essay, I would get a notebook, right? The regular spiral notebooks. I would walk around with a pen and pencil. And then I would brainstorm. I'd write like anything that pops into my mind about the topic. I'd be like, oh, let's say I'm writing a topic about, I don't know, hot dogs. I'd be like, hot dogs versus sandwiches, hot dogs made of meat, hot dogs with buns, hot dogs with whole wheat, hot dogs. And I just keep writing like random topics. And then I draw like ideas under them and be like, oh, how does this connect to that? Whatever. Are hot dog sandwiches? No. It has to have let's see, look. Hot dog buns, right? Hot dog buns are connected on one end. Because of that, if they are connected on one end, they are not a sandwich. They are a soft taco. That is what they are. Because they're connected on one end. If you were to rip them in half and you were to eat it like that, then yes, it's just a long Subway sandwich. But because they're connected, it is not a sandwich. Man, I've been talking so much, my pre-roll's back on. Is cereal a soup? Yes. Cereal is a soup. To be honest, for laptops, writing with a blank paper will slow you down. Always start essays on your notes page. Ooh, I should do that. Not on my notes page, but just random ideas. The following soft tacos there from the correct ways to fully load that dog. What do you guys like on your hot dogs? Do you guys like relish? Do you guys like ketchup? Do you like mustard? Do you like, I don't know, kimchi? What? That's so. I've never had that before. Kimchi? Kimchi bag. It's so good. I've never tried it. I like my hot dogs plain. I like my hot dogs with absolutely nothing. Nothing beats a plain hot dog. No relish, no ketchup, nothing. That's ill. No, it's not. I like plain food. I used to have them with ketchup, and I was like, you know what? This tastes better with nothing. I like the flavor of just hot dog itself. It doesn't need any flavor. That's the thing. When I have foods, I don't like sauce. Unless it enhances the flavor of the thing that exists originally, I won't have anything with it. I don't like hot. Do I eat bread without topping too? Depends. I don't eat bread. I don't eat bread. I don't even like hot dog. No, I don't even like hamburgers. Do I have karage with no Kewpie? Uh, karage? Uh, what do I have karage with? I like it with lemon. I like calamari with lemon too, but not Kewpie. I think Kewpie's a little heavy. What? What? I don't like hamburgers. I know I have weird tastes. Lemon, yeah, lemon's good. You've never tried karage with lemon? You've never? It's so good. It's just no, it's not a garnish. You sprinkle it on, it's good. It acid, lemon acid goes really well with fried food. Lemon's so good with fried food because it cuts through the grease. It's acidic. Karage? Karage is like Japanese fried chicken. The only difference between regular fried chicken and Japanese like karage is that it's they soak the chicken in a mixture of dashi and starch. Yeah, I guess fried chicken has tempura. They have a different kind of batter and like flavor. Like think of like a very Japanese kind of flavored fried chicken. Yay! I think every single culture has their own version of fried chicken. Like you've got Korean fried chicken, you have karage, you have chicken tenders, you have, I don't know, I guess it is American orange chicken. Much juicier and much more flavor. I love them so much more. It does taste better than normal fried chicken. But that's because the breading has dashi and soy sauce mixed in. Sometimes they had garlic. Have you ever tried fried chicken with cheese powder? No, I have not, but I've had Korean fried chicken with Spicy? Like they toss them in honey barbecue flavor or whatever. Those are so good. Mmm, food. Do you guys like chicken with bones? Nuggets, karaage, tandoori, 10-hour chicken? Ooh. Do you like your fried chicken with the bones or without the bones? I only eat wings with 2 bones. I don't like eating stuff with the bone because it's so hard to eat. It's fun for maybe 10 minutes, and then afterwards you're like, oh man, this sucks. It's part of the experience, oh my gosh. Same thing, why I don't know, I think eating a crab boil, right? Eating a crab boil looks fun because you get to dig into it. They give you a bag of seafood with spicy sauce. It's literally in a bag. And then they hand you gloves and they go, bon appetit. But it looks so good, but it's like, oh man. If you never had the experience of just digging through stuff with your bare hands and gloves, it's so much work. And then everything gets everywhere. I love crab though. Ah, seafood. I'd be so sad if I developed a seafood allergy. Do you guys eat raw oysters? People who say boneless is for kids clearly doesn't eat food efficiently. It's so much easier, right? I don't have to use my hands, I don't have to get it dirty. Raw oysters, oysters. I've never eaten raw oysters. Oysters. Oh my gosh. It's not me, I'm pronouncing them correctly. It sucks because I love crab boils and wings, but they're a strictly societal thing because of who is getting that messy alone. No, the true experience is eating crab boil in the car with your bare hands like an animal. Eat the crab boil in the car with your bare hands. I avoided them for so long because the Mr. Bean movie, but then some with lemon is good. Ooh, I've never tried. I think I try one. I would try it one just for the experience and to say like that's what it tastes like, but I don't know if I would ever enjoy them. Same thing with snails. I've never tried snails before. I kind of want to. Escargot. Would I ever try frog? I don't know. The thing is with like exotic quote unquote foods is that a lot of it just tastes like other things. It's like, why am I eating this? Like, I've had alligator before. It just tastes like a very tough chicken. Yeah, exactly. It just tastes like chicken. It just tastes like dark meat chicken. I've had, what's it called? Elk? Buffalo? It just a very strongly flavored, like a very strongly flavored, I don't know, cow, but like kind of smoky flavor. It's really weird. The only exotic food I've had is frog. Ooh, I've never tried frog. Tougher too. Yeah, I'd imagine. Cause you know they're wild animals. They live I don't know somewhere. If we do not question where they found these things. Cheesy cockroaches. Oh my gosh. Eh. See, I try everything at least once, but one thing I would never try is bugs. I'm not a lizard. I don't want to eat bugs. That's one thing I wouldn't have. I've had caramel crickets and tarantula in Vietnam. What? Oh my. If you handed them to me and you didn't tell me what it was, I guess I would try it, but if I knew what it was, I'd be like, eh. You would have to disguise it in a way for me to try things, because as long as it looks like something else, I'd be like, no. 1,000-year-old eggs? Isn't that just preserved eggs? Like preserved duck eggs? In Korea, I was forced to eat bugs at my grandma's house. Oh no. Would you guys ever try balut? No, the trainers go full-blown legs and all. Oh no, and they have the hairs. Ugh. What does it taste like? Does it taste like crab? What do bugs taste like? Hairs are gone, they are fried. Oh. Well, I guess it's fine. Funnily enough, chicken. Oh, chicken. Nice. Everything just tastes like chicken. We're just in a world where everything tastes like chicken. It's like, wow. What does this taste like? Chicken. But somewhere, somebody in the world just thought, you know what? That looks edible. I'm gonna try that. Balut. B-A-L-U-T. It is a fertilized egg, a fertilized chicken egg that is cooked. That has kind of like they cook it when the egg is fertilized and a little bit developed. Balut looks unnecessarily sad. It is. I I don't know. I couldn't eat something that's staring at me. Oh, no, 1,000-year-old egg that I was talking about. Oh, balut. I've heard that bugs kind of taste nutty, nutty and like dirt, like the scent of dirt, but like not tasting like dirt. You know, like the grassy kind of taste. Yeah, I don't know if I would ever try balut. Just like you bite into it and then you could eat the whites. I think the whites would be fine, but like eating the body, the head, I would just cry. Would I try eating a worm? Hmm, no. I think at some point I have eaten bugs before, I just wouldn't have noticed. Like when you're eating a salad, right? And you bite into something and it's a little bit sandy and you can kind of feel the crunch in your mouth. That might be a bug. You ever eat at a restaurant and something's a little crunchy, you're like, eh. You know, you're outside and something flies into your mouth and you like bite down, you're like, something's crunchy. I inherited my dad's foodie brain and my mom's traveling thing, so I've eaten so much random shit. Ah. I always thought it was crunchy ear. No. Surprise! It's maybe 50% chance it was a bug. I mean, I think it's a good mindset to have, right? What do you mean crunchy ear? It's a frog. I think it's good to have the kind of sense where it's like, oh, I'll try anything at least once. If you try everything at least once, I think I don't know, you gain a lot of things. It's like, oh, I now know what this tastes like, or you live life, you'll try things once, and then you'll be like, okay, yeah, I know. Not for me. It's incredibly strong to have that kind of like mindset to be like, I'll do this. That way you can do it and you know what it's like, and then you know that you don't like it. Rather than thinking like, well, I don't know if I would like it or not, but I kind of want to try it, but at the same time, I don't want to, right? That's kind of what I run with, not gonna lie. Now that I can drink, I want to run number 2 with the countries. Yeah, go bar hopping. My taste buds also live life, and only once at that. Oof. Bring your favorite food. If you're gonna try something new and you hate it, bring something else. Bring something else. There's a lot of interesting foods out there in the world. And unfortunately, as like good as it may or may not taste, I don't know if I would wanna. I don't know if I'd ever wanna be like, yeah, I'll try that. I noticed one, I think. Only Orion beer tastes good to me. I don't like beer in general. Only a single Japanese beer tastes good. I don't think alcohol tastes good in general. Like, you could put the tiniest amount of alcohol in a drink and I would immediately be like, yep, that has alcohol. Because alcohol burns when you drink it. They're like, oh no, it tastes like juice. No, it doesn't. They're like, oh yeah, I love soju. Soju tastes like juice. No, it isn't. That's like 40% alcohol. You know what's truly juice? Beer. Beer's got like 2% alcohol. Not gonna lie, soju hides it well. It doesn't hide the burn of alcohol though. Initial taste, yes, maybe, but then it's got the burn. Beer is actually 5%. Depends on what kind. If you're talking about craft beers or specialty beers, maybe they can reach 5 to 7, but like tap, 3. IPA, you know? Cheap light beers, yeah. I don't know. The fact that beer is considered like, oh, it's such a manly drink. No, it's not. I think coolers have more alcohol than a beer. Vodka coolers? Oh my gosh. Those things taste like juice, but they have like 10% alcohol. 7%? Who knows? I don't know. Beer just doesn't taste good to me. Beer tastes like piss. The best actual manly drinks, like gin and tonic and Jack and Coke, no, it's just straight up rum. You have to have like whiskey on ice. That is the true manly drink. No girly rum and Coke. If you have to mix a drink with a soda to drink it, that's not manly at all. You have to have straight up alcohol. Kills out, you're sending people to hospital. No, it's true. You gotta have straight up whiskey in a glass. Whiskey on the rocks. That's manly. That's manly. Scotch? Scotch in a little glass? That's classy. That's classy, you know? A special tumbler in a glass container sitting by the fire. The only whiskey that's bearable is JD Honey. I have tried that before. It's not great. I drank a mochi after that one drink. Good. Good. You should always dream about mochi. Mochi's great. I love I love mochi. JD Honey. Ugh. There was no alcohol out there that I enjoyed that would be like, yeah, this is great. Grocery store near me stopped selling it. It's so over. Oh no. Ooh, you know what I would try though? I've always wanted to try Bailey's. I want to go to a like an actual bar, not like a bar. Not like one of those tiny little drink bars where they're like, "Oh, the only thing we have here is beer and like drinks." I want a place that sells cocktails. I want to try specialty cocktails. Mixed drinks. Like a full artist bar. Yeah. I want to go to specialty bars in Japan. They have always really cool drinks there. Like there's this one place I heard about online on Instagram. And if you bring them a card, if you bring them like Like any kind of card, like a Pokemon card or Magic the Gathering card, they'll create a drink based off of it. Go to the airport. It's great. But I want to order a grasshopper. I want to order a bloody bull. I want to order a bull shot. I don't want a dinky little Bloody Mary. I don't want a rum and coke. I want a mudslide. I want actual drinks. In the Delta lounges, they always have full artist bars. Ooh, cool. Don't they have something where it's like you can get one free drink? I always say this, but if you ever want to get drunk and you don't want to taste alcohol at all, get a Long Island iced tea. I don't know what it is about that drink, but it does not taste like alcohol. I have a friend who's an alcoholic and she swears by that. She's like, yeah, I'll get a Long Island iced tea. It's fun. My dad would order wild stuff before flights and I'd eat the toppings off them, and he told me he was my intro to alcohol. Well, I always find it's people who drink at a young age who has the highest tolerance. Maybe because they've been building it up for a long time. But for me, it was the opposite, because my parents would give me alcohol when I was younger. And I think they just swore me off alcohol. They were like, oh, just try some. It'd be great for you. Just try some, you never know. And I'd try it and I'd be like, man, this tastes horrible. Like, it'd be one thing if it tasted good, but like, they would just hand me straight up champagne. I'd be like, this doesn't taste good. True manly bonding is eating the olives out of your father's martinis. Ooh. My parents aren't really big drinkers. I don't know. What's so fun about drinking other than, I don't know, the feeling of getting high? Right? Maybe I'm just suited to be a bartender rather than a drinker. Because I think it'd be interesting and really, really nice to make drinks, but trying them afterwards, like for a sip, would be good. But drinking them, I don't know. When I was young, I had a sip of my mom's wine. I was like, this tastes like oak tree and nuts. And they were like, yeah, woody and nutty. Yeah. Ooh, ice wine? Ice wine and, what is it? I think it is ice wine. Ice wine's actually really nice. I think that's the only type of wine I like. It's sweeter. It's sweeter than normal wine. Because, like, you try wine and you're like, this doesn't even taste like grapes. This just tastes like bread. Or you'll try beer and you're like, this kind of tastes like piss and bread. And you try champagne and then it also tastes like bread. Is the flavor of wheat, or I don't know, yeast? Is that what it is? Yeast? Whatever they use to make it age. I can taste it. No matter what they do to it, it's just got that flavor. It's just aged fruit juice. I don't know. I don't know why people would want to drink that. It's not good. Funny how I never had vodka, because the one time I had vodka was my dad's, and the only reason they found it was a $500 bottle. No wonder everything else tastes bad. Oh, yeah. Cheap vodka does not taste good. Cheap vodka doesn't taste good, but man, you try like a really fancy vodka and that stuff tastes like water. Unfortunately for me, I've only tasted like Smirnoffs. I've only had Smirnoffs. That's like cheap vodka. Although I've always wanted to try getting into making vanilla extract. So maybe I will buy a bottle of vodka and make extract. Vanilla extract or like fruit extract. Ooh. I got some pears recently. I got some really fancy pears as a gift. So maybe I will try. The closest I got to drinking wine is drinking one sip of some alcohol thing, but it was really bitter. Yeah. Are you like a heavyweight or are you a lightweight? The closest I got to drinking wine. Honey alcohol. Yeah, I don't know why. People think like honey alcohol's good. It just tastes like, normal alcohol with yeast. What is it named? Let me see what the heck I tried. I don't remember what it was. I look up honey alcohol and I get a lot. I don't even remember what it was. I'm unweighted. I'm not 21 yet. Oh, I don't remember what it was. It takes quite a few shots for me to really get affected. Ooh. Are your friends lightweights? Get into an Uber and ask the driver to buy some for you? Oh. Go to a different country. Go to a different country where the drinking age is lower and just go to a bar. If you go to, what's it called? Spain? Germany? Drinking age is like 16. You've asked your driver to get you alcohol? My parents would buy me alcohol if I asked, but like, I'm not a drinker and my parents know me. They'd be like, you don't. You can't handle alcohol. Why would you want that? They'd actually be like, I will buy you a drink. And I'd be like, no, I don't want to. My parents are just like that. My mom specifically, she'd be like, I will buy you a drink. What would you like? What do you want to try? I'm like, I don't want a drink. Although my favorite drink, so far, I love Bloody Caesars. In Greece, they'll give you martinis, no question, at 18. Eh. If you're at a party and they just have champagne lying around, they don't care about age. You can get what's it called? A mimosa. You can get a mimosa for free, and they'd be like, here you go. I was there, and the waiter bought Jaeger as a dessert. No ID checks. My sister was 14. Wow. Nice. I should do something. What am I doing? Uh... Chess? Oh my god. Chess? Have you ever seen that game 4D chess? I would play chess, but I'm really bad at chess. I own it 0 hours. Oh my gosh. The one with guns? 4D chess? I don't think it has guns, does it? All I know is that time travel's involved. You put a piece on the board and then like 3 boards away in a different timeline, you also move the same piece. I don't know what I want to do. That's hella confusing. It's called 4D chess. Doesn't 4D chess take like 3 hours average? Probably. I've never seen anyone actually play it. I've just seen pictures and memes. What do I want to do? What do I have? Oh no, I don't think I'm good enough to even win a 4D chess game. I think I'd lose against bots. Do, 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 do. Oh no, part of me wants to play like different games. Like a little bit part of me wants to play, I don't know, Jigsaw Puzzle Dreams. Another part of me wants to play Dave the Diver. The best strategy is to have two games open at the same time. Yeah. I'm like 90% sure you have to win something close to 15 chess matches to win one match of 4D chess. Yeah. I want to see a pro chess player play 4D chess. One with your human opponent and one with stockfish. Ooh. People who are good at chess. How? They're like calculating in their mind. They're like, yes, you put this here. Some people are so good at chess that they know instantly with the one move that you make, they just know how the game ends. They're like, oh, you picked up this one piece. That means you're going for this kind of move and this strategy. And then I move this to counter it. And then the game ends because they have everything all mapped out. You bought the Miku boxing game? How is it? I've heard that it's really great for exercise. I would do anything for Miku. Where is the game that I bought? I'm gonna get the Switch soon. Ooh! I kinda wanna play Fields of Mysteria. Miku, Miku, ooh, you. Ooh. I would get Miku boxing, but she's like $80. It's expensive. I bought a game on here and I don't remember where it went. Oh, there it is. No, not that one. I've been grinding Fortnite because the Miku drop on the 14th. Ooh, I want to play, but I don't know how Fortnite works. Bear and breakfast. Let's see. There it is. I also don't know how to play. Yeah, I don't know how to play. I'm down to duo squad though. Ooh, I have no idea how that works. I don't even know what Fortnite is. Is it like a shooter game? What do you do? Exotic and Garius does he grind? Is he a pro? I've never watched a single Fortnite stream. I've never seen gameplay of it too. I'm just all I see is just things running around on screen. I'm like, yeah, I don't know what this is. He used to only play it. He knows like 90s and stuff. Wow, I've got a pro gamer. I don't even know what that means. It's like how I've seen people play Apex, and then the only thing I know from Apex is that it's kind of similar to. There is another game that's similar to Apex with the circles, right? I forgot the name. PUBG. PUBG. Did I ever try Zenless Zone Zero? No, I have not. Isn't PUBG like that, where you have certain circles that you fight in, right? If you think I'm lagging right now, it's because my computer is just trying to download something. Apex, PUBG, Fortnite are all the same. Ooh. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know why, but FPS games makes me feel like I'm gonna get jumped randomly, which makes me twitch really hard. Ah, oof. I don't know. I cannot play FPS games without listening to something else. But the fact that these games you need to be able to hear, like, oh, I hear footsteps from the right, 10 meters away. You have to have really good hearing. But I can't listen to silence. I'm just sitting there and I hear gunshots in the distance, and I don't know how people get so good at the game that they're just able to hear things. You're my mortal enemy. That's why I don't think I'd be very good at like certain types of FPS games, because like, oh, I am absolutely not hearing footsteps coming from behind me. You'd be like, yeah, I hear footsteps around the corner, somebody's coming up. Or you hear like, oh, they're having a gunfight over there in the northeast. I'm gonna go around them and gank them, right? Or maybe they're fighting. They're fighting and then something happens. I'm pretty decent at FPS and sound is a big deal, but also the blasting music while lobbing bombs and shouting random corners works well. Yeah. I'd rather stay in a high window and try to snipe people from 20 miles away than running around on the streets. Yeah, me too. I also would rather do that. I'd be like, I like to stay in one place and just make a base. Tarkov. I like to stay in one place when I play games. Because I go to explore and then I run into absolutely nobody. Like, I used to play PUBG once in a while, right? I used to play PUBG once in a while, and it was like, you run around with a car and that's it. Looking for people, and then everybody else kills each other off, and then you have absolutely nothing else to do. It's a lot of waiting, to be honest. What? What? I just opened a game and it was like, I have achievements. I'm like, what do you mean I have achievements? There we go. No. Maybe. That's better. Alright, let's play some Powerwash Simulator for fun. Because I need something to do while we have just chatting. Oh shoot. You see my screen, that's it. What the heck am I on? There we go. I'm 1/17th out of 100 on the way of making you sleep. Wow. Nice. I ever since I've had that redeem, I don't know if anybody's ever redeemed it. What is this size? 920? No. 768. My god, what is this resolution? We'll get there eventually. Hey! My hair's down. How does screen resolutions work? Smooth head all thinking off, yep. We've lost. We've lost silhouette, we're just smooth. I've been to 3 streams, I'm like 6K every stream, meaning I'll be able to get the rest in 14 more streams. Wow. That's amazing. I will root for you. Why am I on this side? I'll root for you. I believe. Okay, let's see if this works now. Main menu, career, start career. Okay, let's see if this works. Uh-oh. Great news! Finally found a van for you at the auctions under your budget. Don't freak out when you see it, though. It looks like it's just been dredged from the bottom of a lake. But that's a good thing. It means no one else bid out. They missed out. Underneath the hideous layer of gunk is your perfect warhorse. Engine's a dream, no rest. There's even equipment in the back. Just needs good hosing down and you're in business. You'll certainly earn your pressure washing stripes getting this thing clean. That van is making me feel ooh. Why did my cat redeem not work? Hello? I'll do it. Oh no, it's not working. There is equipment in the back. What kind of equipment? Oh, now it's working. What the heck? Oh, never mind, I did it. I think it's lagging. Wait. Now I have, I don't know, no smooth head. Have you ever wondered, like, looking at this, right? Why is stream so behind? What is going on? Do you ever get nervous driving behind cars? What? Not behind cars, I mean vans. Like, I think the stereotype of seeing vans, specifically, right? Giant white vans. The stereotype of it in movies where they're like, oh, this is a kidnapping van. Driving behind them or just walking past them on the street makes me very nervous because I'm like, oh man, what if this car like slowly drives slowly drives behind me or something. I thought that was your arm. I was like, why is there water shooting up from my palm? I am a waterbender. Is the audio loud enough? Do I need to make this louder? Ambient noises. That's why I always check the windows of vans. Ooh. Wow, this van already comes with a logo? Amazing. I check the windows, but like, what if they have stuff in the car and you can't tell what's in there? Or they have tinted windows, you know? It's like, what if I drive past a car that has a kidnapped person in the back, you know? Have I ever guys told you about the story of the clowns? You know that one year back in, I think, 2016, was it? Do you remember the clown scare? Hey. Do you remember the clown scare? Gnome. Do you remember that thing when everybody was dressed as a clown for some reason? No, that was a big thing. People were dressed as clowns for no reason. My mom didn't want to let me walk to school. It was weird. There was a whole like thing that just started out of nowhere, absolutely nowhere, where people were just dressed like clowns. So one time I was out, right? How long did this persist? A good, I don't know, for like a month, 2 months. So one time I was walking, not home, it was during Halloween. Are we not talking about the year where clowns stab people? Maybe, I don't know. I don't think so. It was the year where a bunch of people were just dressed as clowns and scaring people for no reason. It was in October or something, September, October. The clown scare. There is a removals van outside my nightmare neighbor's place. They're finally going. Whoever moves in there is going to need a quality pressure washer. I don't know if it was the year where people stabbed people, but it was definitely a thing where people were just dressed as clowns scaring people. And it was during October, right? So on Halloween, not even like Halloween, but like I think a couple days before Halloween or something, a clown car, like literally a clown car, it was just a car filled with people dressed as clowns, slowly drove past me and my friends as we were walking down the neighborhood. We were going somewhere, we were going to another friend's house, and they slowly drove past us, and it was very scary because we were like, Luckily, they did not like try to run us over or anything, but the fact that they really slowly saw us and then they drove right next to us and then they like rolled down the window and everything with the clown masks on, kind of scary. We didn't have a whole dressing as clowns, they were threats. Oof. You 100% saw a heist crew. I don't know what was going on, but they were scary. How do we get the inside of this car? It says there's stuff. They were all dressed as clowns with different clown masks, the scary clown mask. And we were kind of like, okay, I don't know what's going on here or like what they're doing, but I think they were just trying to scare kids. They were like, yeah, it's probably teenagers, you know, teenagers who were like, yeah, let's scare children. At what age did you guys stop trick-or-treating? Do you guys go trick-or-treating? Do you guys like do that? I know some people don't have that in their country. How do I rotate this? No. Shift? No. No. Control? No. No. Q? No. R. Oh, there it is. Yeah, thank you. I stopped at high school? Yeah. Things with me. I think I stopped after maybe second year of high school. Cause when you are like my height, my height as in like, you know, average height, I could pass myself off for a 14-year-old and really like no one would care. And you know, it's free candy, so I would just go to places and I would go to houses and I'd be like, yeah, trick or treat, you know. Average. That's average height for a lot of people. I'm not like tiny. I'm not super tiny, but like tall enough. Okay, what is missing? How tall am I? Like 5'2". Okay, what am I missing? That's not tiny. You guys, if you think 5'2" is tiny, you are just freakishly tall. If you think, no, it's not tiny. If you think that's short, then you are just too tall. What am I missing? Isn't the average 5'5"? In what country? In what country? USA? Well, if you go to an Asian country, that is not true at all. What is a hubcap? Oh, there we go. Is this the extraordinary Dr. Powerwasher? I got your details from your friend Harper. I could really do with a hand in my place when you're free. Shiny car. Okay, well, Asians are known for being short. Yeah, exactly. See, average. I love this time lapse that they give you. See, it's average. Average height. I'm not insanely tall, right? Hey. Oh no, I messed it up. Should I buy power washing? It seems fun. It is fun if you like cleaning and doing absolutely nothing. Hello can work? Yeah, well. You know what I used to do when I lived in a place where it snowed? What is this movement? Why do I move like this? You know what I used to do when it snowed? I used to just write in the snow. I would write in the snow and be like, I wouldn't write bad things. I would just write things to like people. I'd be like, hello, good morning. How do I switch nozzles? How do I switch nozzles? I'm stuck. E. None. 25? There we go. I used to write in the grass, or not the grass, the snow. I think it's always fun to, you know, writing in unstepped on snow. Very fun. I used to go outside and I would lie down and make snow angels. Am I lagging? Leaving messages for random people is always interesting. Well, I mean, as long as they're nice. As long as they're nice messages, right? I would leave stuff like, oh, have a good day, happy new year, not happy new year. Just stuff like, hello, hi. Have a good day, you know, good morning, stuff like that. We had a tradition in my neighborhood growing up where we had the opposite of a ding-dong ditch, right? There was this thing that they used to do in my neighborhood where I forget what it was called. It's called like a spook basket or something like that. During Halloween, you would put a note in a little bag. In a notebook? No notebook, like a basket or like a piece of, like a paper bag. You would leave treats and toys and stuff like that, and then you would go ding dong ditch somebody and leave that on their front door. You would ring the doorbell and you would like run away. And then so the purpose of that was that when they got it, they were supposed to pass on the message. And I thought that was really nice. Now I'd be like, oh, you have been, I don't know, ding dong doorbell ditched. You have been spooked or whatever. And then you gotta pass the message on to somebody else. Yeah, it was fun. I grew up in a nice neighborhood. Everyone's very friendly. They used to have block parties for Halloween where everybody would like gather at the end of like somebody's driveway, and then they would play music, and then they would hand out candy, and all the parents would like sit on a porch somewhere. And they would have food and stuff and snacks. It was nice. Everybody knew each other. I think trick-or-treating nowadays has kind of become a little bit sad. Especially after the pandemic. Where it's like, oh, you never know what's in people's candy, right? You don't trust strangers. I think we're losing community. It's really sad. I read manga, and it's like, oh, your neighbors get along with each other, you know? If somebody's sick, you can go over to their house and ask for, I don't know, a cup of sugar or whatever. Nowadays, it's like some people haven't talked to their neighbors in years, and they don't even know what they do. My neighborhood, we basically had to rotate and give them food. My mom would give a mom a tray of something, and she would give another mom a tray, and I know my mom would get something. Yeah, that was fun. Or it was the whole, if you give somebody food, right, you pass it on to the next person and just give them the same tray. You give it back, but never empty. Back when I was a kid, I was friends with everyone in the neighborhood. People don't go outside anymore. I know, people don't go outside anymore. What happened to, like, making friends with neighbors and socializing? Never return dishes trays empty. Yeah, just like, if you're gonna get something, give it back to them with food. My mom wrote that one in my skull, yeah. Oh, so like, how did this guy's backyard get like this, but his house is spotless? What the heck? Dude, what happened in your backyard? It looks something it looked like something exploded but didn't touch the house. Typhoon. Something happened. It's like a war zone. Like, damn, dude. You live like this? Is this a pool? Oh no, I feel like we should bring back socializing. We should bring back touching grass. My dad always told us to help if someone was doing a backyard project. Ooh. My parents beat into my skull, like, if you have people over who are doing handiwork, give them food. If you ever have anybody over, just give them food. Offer them things. Be nice. Hospitality, right? It's like, do you want anything to drink? Do you want anything to eat? iPad baby supremacy, what? I don't know, I kind of like, I wonder if nowadays, like the younger generation, right? Nowadays, what are they called? Generation theta? Beta? Alpha? Beta? Well, we've passed Gen Alpha. Yeah, now we're in beta. If they were born after 2025. Before they were Alpha. And then before that was Gen X. My god. We're so cooked since Alpha, oh my gosh. I haven't really talked to any Gen Alphas. Ooh, cursive. COVID ruins some kids' social lives. A lot of social lives. I feel like they don't know how to interact anymore. Kind of makes me sad. Like, oh, some of them don't know how to act in public, and it's not the kids' fault. It's the parents. I think some parents just were not ready to have kids. And we've lost a lot of community because of COVID. I think COVID made me more social. That's good. I think COVID made me realize how much I could just get away with not talking to people. Like, I know how some people were like, oh, I didn't like COVID because I didn't get to go outside. I couldn't stand being indoors all the time. I have to go outside at least once a day. I spent months indoors and I was okay. I was like, man, this is awesome. This is great. What's up? Do you do bikes? I could do with someone running their thing over my deadbeat dirt bike. In summer, my mom always gave the delivery guys cold waters or sodas. Ooh. It made me realize how much I enjoy going to the mall. I like going to the mall to people watch, but I don't know if I would ever go to socialize. Maybe to stare at people. I think that's what I miss. I miss staring at people. That's why people would just sit on their porch outside back in the day. They would just sit on their porch and stare at people walking by. There's so much normalized brain rot. Yeah, that too. There's a lot of like, I don't know, people have a little bit too much audacity nowadays where they say things and they can get away with it. And then they get media clout, they get social media clout, and then it further implements into their brain that they can just do whatever they want. There's no embarrassment anymore because it's all like, oh, I can do whatever cringe things I want and it's gonna go viral online. And because of the social validation of like doing whatever they want online, not in a good way, but because it's just attracts attention. They do it for attention, they do it for clout. It's like when the class clown does embarrassing things and everybody hates what they do, but everyone's kind of like, well, you know what? They've got the balls to do it. I'm describing the musically thing, I don't know. Listen, I have been on TikTok since 2019 or whatever. Early days of TikTok, where people have just come from musically. So yes, there was a lot of the whole lip sync dancing things, and I don't know, I was on the anime side, so people were doing like the Junko posing from Danganronpa, doing the whole like cringe music audio edits. I've been on there since that time. Jacko post. No, the what's her name? Junko. Junko from Danganronpa. She's like kind of like a crazy character. I don't know how. Junko. Junko. It's not like a pose, but like her idol animations on Danganronpa. Yeah, the pink one. She has like these crazy hand positions. So some people turn that into a dance. I don't know, you can look it up online, Junko posing. It's like this thing that you do with your hands. She has like one where she's like, I don't know, got like both her hands up doing like a gun pose. Like one hand's in like the pointing finger. Gets shit posted so often it's Loki the anime nerd pose. Oh my god. Really? I am cleaning this thing so inefficiently. I'm just drawing circles. Yeah, I feel like it got solidified in people's minds because of the fact that it was It was that era when anime kind of low-key became mainstream. The pandemic. Happy New Year, hi Eloy. How are you? I feel like after the pandemic, anime had just become so much more mainstream because of how people discovered it. I think people had nothing else to do during the pandemic, so people just kind of got into anime, and then now it's just so mainstream. My ears after watching it, it's not that bad. I used to not get any anime stuff, but ever since I got into webtoons, I'll get so many recs in my feed. Ooh. I don't know, you go to any store nowadays and they'll sell My Hero Academia stuff. And you ask people, oh, what's your favorite anime? You can tell that they're a casual watcher because their favorite top 3 anime is always My Hero Academia, Naruto, or Jujutsu Kaisen, Demon Slayer. Exactly, the mainstream anime is like, okay, you are a normie. You're a casual normie anime. If you don't know what Shugo Chara is, you don't know what Madoka Magica is. I mean, those are still pretty popular animes, but like, no one ever lists those as their favorites. I saw many more Westerners get into anime just before COVID. Yeah. Blue Exorcist is better than Jujutsu Kaisen. I love Apothecary Diaries. The second season came out. I just watched episode 2. Episode 1, sorry. I love seeing tourists see the deep side of anime and look horrified. It's already airing. Yes, it is. Season 2 is out right now. Yeah, Apothecary Diaries Season 2 is out. Like, I'll be talking with somebody and they're like, oh, what's your favorite anime? And I'm like, Natsume Yujincho. And they're like, I don't know what that is. I'm like, oh my god. You have not lived through the 2014 anime. When Free and Haikyuu and everything was on. Oh my gosh. Should I watch Kyokamiya's stream or should I watch Apothecary Diaries? I don't know. I don't know. It's up to you. Have I watched that? I gotta check. I love Natsume Yujincho. Natsume Yujincho Season 7's out. Katekyo Hitman Reborn I will ride and die on. Ooh. I swear people who only watch Jujutsu Kaisen are like, oh man, that's great. I mean, not that I hate against Jujutsu Kaisen, but I feel like it's the Bleach of anime. Black Lagoon gotta be one of my faves. Ooh. Is there a stream tomorrow? I don't know. Probably not. Let Bleach have their deserved fame. It's ongoing still. I'll watch it then. Do whatever. If I ask someone what their favorite anime is and they say Under, I take a step back. I've never watched it. Isn't Hunter x Hunter still ongoing? Is it? Is it still ongoing? Or did they finally finish? I thought they went on hiatus and then they haven't come back. It's been like 3 or like 8 years. Oh my god. I tried getting into it. But I couldn't. It's a pick me anime girl choice. I tried getting into it. People said it's good. I really can't. I really tried to give it a chance. I was like, eh. It's really boring the first couple episodes. I like the premise. I think I need the right mindset. I think I need to watch past maybe episode 10. I need to watch past episode 10 to actually get into it. Because I watched the first 2 episodes and I was like, man, this is kind of boring. I don't know. Freyrin? I love fantasy. I love Freyrin. I like the whole I don't know, slow isekai like fantasy life. Favorite anime cook. The manga's vibe is super depressing. The anime's fun. Yeah, the action's nice. Although it's not very common, but I do like the aspect of it's just life in another world, you know? If you like Freyrin, I would recommend Witch Hat Atelier. Witch Hat Atelier is getting a anime this not this season, but maybe this year. I highly recommend Witch Hat Atelier if you like Freyrin. Also Dungeon Meshi. Dungeon Meshi's good. I love fantasy. That's one of my favorite. My favorite genre is fantasy. Fantasy slice of life. Fantasy and slice of life. So many new anime are releasing this year. Yeah. A lot of them are adapted from manga. Like the Oji-san something whatever, the villainess guy. I would recommend that one too. That one's pretty good. Where the he's a 50-year-old man, he gets isekai'd into a villainess. Oh my god, that reminds me. I saw this one tweet that was like, can you imagine if a streamer got isekai'd and the only thing they could bring with them is their chat? Have you guys seen that tweet? I don't know. I saw somebody post that's just the plot of ORV. I got to watch Colors Within at a special theater. Ooh. That's a pretty anime. That's a genre. I haven't seen... Well, no, that's not true. I have seen something similar. There is one anime that's like that, but instead of chat, he has his sister. I think he gets isekai into, was it like a dating otome game? It's really funny because his sister's just there. Loki, hear me out. ORV story is actually pretty mid. Watched by the God's Regressor has much better one. That's not true. I think ORV's really good when you understand the aspect of it, but you has to like you have to get the whole his backstory. It's not meant to be a whole hype shonen anime. The way that people watch it, they're like, "Oh, it's hype. It's so good." It's not meant to be hype. It's not meant to be action. It's actually meant to be about like the guy's life. So if you've ever written or like read a novel, you kind of have to relate to the main character because it's his POV. If you just watch it solely because it's a shonen and you're like, oh, fighting, this is mid because it's all about fighting, it's not meant to be that. You can't watch it as like something that's uh-oh. How do I crouch? No, control. I get it, to be honest, it's a little bland to me. There are more intricate ones. I think ORV is pretty intricate. Or at least in my opinion, because there's a lot of layers to it. It's like the whole, you know, himself in a past life is the one who started the entire. No, but the novel's good. You get a better love for it if you've read the novel, because I will spoil it. Okay, I will spoil the ending. The entire world was created from his own mind. There is two main characters down to it. It's Secretive Plotter, right? Secretive Plotter is Yoo Jung-hyuk. Yoo Jung-hyuk is Secretive Plotter. His, I think, 999th regression, he ends up becoming a god. He is Secretive Plotter. Oldest Dream is Kim Dokja, but way back when he first discovered it. So because I don't know, he was like mentally repressed or whatever, he created his own world called ORV, also known as ways of survival, right? And because he came up with that story, he told it to Secretive Plotter. And Han Soo-young is a writer. She is the person who wrote a story based off of Kim Dokja when he was younger. And so the story that he came up with, he's the original reader. He's the person who created that world because he is the creator of that world and the dreamer. So that is why he's called the oldest dream. He is the original creator of the entire universe and the world itself. But Kim Dokja himself doesn't know. I love Han Soo-young's character. Yeah! Tsundere. Well, she's more than that, but she's like quite cool. And so the fact that she insists that she's the one who wrote the story, she is the one who wrote the story, but in a different timeline and a different period. So everything's kind of occurring at the same timeline, and it gets really deep, and it's like a lot. But you have to read until the very end. So the fact that people approach ORV and they're like, oh, this is like solo leveling, it's so boring. It's not meant to be a hype shonen anime. It's meant to be a story about a reader. It's meant to be a story about a reader, basically. A reader and the person who, you know, the reader, the writer, and the one who's the main character of that said novel is what I think is the main point of that. The webtoon doesn't do his emotions justice because I know the ending and whatnot. I love everything except the main character. Well, he is very much... The novel does a much better job of it because he's supposed to be written as an unreliable narrator. Because you can see what he does in the novel, you read mostly more of his emotions. Because it's a web novel... Not a web novel, sorry. Because it's a webtoon, you see his actions, but you don't see, like, his thoughts. Webtoons rely more on actions rather than thoughts, and so when they do things, you kind of lose a lot of the emotional aspect of the novel. They leave so much out. They just kind of skip a lot of the points, which would make more sense simply because they couldn't fit it in. Like, who wants to watch and listen to, I don't know, 4 pages of dialogue of his internal monologuing? But that's what makes ORV because he's an unreliable narrator. A lot of it relies on his thoughts, and you kind of get a better understanding of why he does the things he does because he's just thinking to himself like, oh, I know what happens in the original novel, I'm going to act in a certain way. But you lose that when it's a webtoon. He stands there while plainly watching what happens. Okay, he's not standing there, he's going through crisis. He's internally monologuing, but they cut all of it out. I don't know, I think... I'm doing Powerwash Simulator, and all I think about is like, man, how much water does this, like, take? I need a bar that shows how many gallons of water I am using. I need to know. I've got gallons of water. But yes, I very much recommend reading the novel of ORV. It really sucks that recently my itch's Magic Academy webtoons, Ernak. This beginning after the end. Ernak, beginning after the end. Both fantasy, both magic, both main characters go to magic school. There you go. I hate fantasy novels when they go to school because it's boring. They always have some kind of tournament arc. They lose me at that part. We are the opposite. I don't like that. It's always, I have a rival at school, oh my gosh. And I'm gonna go... And it's always like the whole same story again over again. It's like, oh, royalty lady, hot, pretty lady who is your academic rival, acts mean to the main character, or maybe she's helpful, who knows, but you know. academic rival whole thing. Like they just took the plot of Harry Potter and they were like, yeah, here we go. The one where I really like where that happened was Magi. Magi. Did they have a school arc? I don't remember. I liked Magi. I don't remember the school arc though. There was? I don't remember that at all. My specific taste is the I'm not the main character of the story I've been isekai'd into, and bro is low-key just trying to survive while shit detonates around him. Oh my god, there is one that's kind of like that I read. Semi-dream RV at the auctions, all creamy like a toffee pie on wheels. Ooh. One of them I read, I think it's literally called like I'm the side character in the webtoon or something like that. Or something like I'm not the main character, I'm a side character. I forgot what it was called, but it's a manhwa. Side I think it's like side character and a something whatever. I forgot the name. You'll have to narrow that title down. I don't know. It's literally specifically literally called that. Like I am the side character in a novel, in a fantasy action whatever. And the plot is he is the side character in a novel where um he wakes up, opens his eyes one day, and he discovers that he is taken over like some NPC lackey of the villain. What's it called? What are those side characters that are like that stand next to the villain and they go, "Yeah, you suck" to the main character. So he wakes up and realizes that the goons, I guess, lackeys, he's just some side character dude who's just there. Yeah. And he realizes that he's part of that group, and then he kind of goes, you know what, I'm gonna cut him off. So he leaves that grunts, yeah. So he leaves those people, and I don't know, he gets character development. He's like, yeah, I'm just gonna do my own thing. I want to survive. And the entire time, he just kind of, he's like, I'm not even involved with these people. I need a name. I don't remember. I don't remember. It's literally called like I am side character or whatever. It's a Korean webtoon manhwa. If I look it up afterwards and I find it, I'll post it in the anime Discord. It was something I read a long time ago, and I think I just stopped. I stopped reading. Yippee! I don't know. I don't remember. Something. I think it's called the Novels Extra or something. I'd have to look it up. I know what he looks like. He's got black. That narrows it down to absolutely nothing. He's got black hair and blue eyes. Does he use a gun? I don't know. I am getting nothing done. I don't remember, to be honest. Maybe. He uses magic. Magic and a gun? If it's an I don't know to does he use a gun, it's not the novel's extra. Uh, Let me look it up one sec. Senders remember using a Glock. Let me look it up. Images. Uh, Dude has a Glock. Hmm. Oh, wait one sec. I'll have to look at episode 1. Oh my god, why is this chapter so long? IRC, the novel's extra, he wrote the novel. Oh, yeah. Think he's a lackey or anything, he just wakes up admitted to the academy. Yeah, he just gains consciousness. I have read this one before. I think I dropped it. It kind of got boring. I straight up do not remember the anime. I have read so many. Damn, I've been keeping up. I stopped reading. I can't read tournament arcs. Tournament arcs just get me. Any single time they're going like, yeah, we're having a magic contest. We're gonna fight. I drop it. I could never. Am I cleaning anything? Why does it feel like it's not getting clean? Wow. Cleaning rocks is hard. To be honest, I hate dungeon arcs. If the webtoon has more than 2 or 3 in a row, I drop it. Oh. I don't know. I find some plots get very, what's it called? Overdone? Used a little bit too often where they're like, yeah, we're gonna go camping in the forest. We're gonna go on a journey to some other country because they need help and there's a war breaking out. My god, I look over and then I see myself moving, I think a good 3 4 seconds afterwards. Speaking of overused, I read a webtoon rom-com. And rich, it says in no, but the rich CEO. You have to have the rich CEO trope. I could never get into those not even rom-coms, it's just those really badly written, low-key porno plots where, oh no, I woke up in some rich CEO's bed after getting drunk last night. It's like, yes, I've seen this before. He can be rich, but if his reason for throwing his whole life is his chick is because she's not polite. Oof. I think it's funny. I think it's funny in a way. One of them I read was, I think, then the English title changed after it got like formally adapted to Legion. But it was something about this lady where she works as the guy's secretary. But for some reason she has this like double life because she was standing in for her friend. She was standing in for her friend who was like from a rich family and they had an arranged date from their families. They were like, oh, we're gonna go on an arranged marriage. You guys have to meet at least once. And her friend was like, but I don't want to go. So she's like, oh, my friend can take my place. And she's like, but I work for this guy. So she dresses up to pretend to be her friend. And she spends the entire time just like sassing the dude. And he's like, oh my god, women have never talked to me like this before. That's funny. It looks clean, but apparently it's not. He's like, oh my god, women have never talked like this to me before. I'm interested in her. And so she has to continuously, I think it's called the blind date something. Use a tighter nozzle. E. 15 degrees. There we go. The office blind date, I think it's called, or something. The business proposal. I don't know. I kind of stopped reading comedy rom-coms. I used to really like rom-coms. Like, really. Like, I have read My ID is Gangnam Beauty. I have read What is Wrong with Secretary Kim. I have read Cheese in the Trap. I have read Cacao 79. I think I have just been rom-commed out. I just cannot read them anymore because of how generic and tropey they've gotten. Which makes me sad, because I do like a good comedy, but when they're all the same, it's kind of... I recommend, by the way. It discontinued, but there's one called Consuma and Sudist, which is about a... The main character, she writes mangaka? She's like a mangaka. And he's a fanboy. So he really likes her art and her, like, comics that she writes. And I think she hires him as an assistant. It's so cute. Oh, also I recommend Yes, My Boss. It's like a different take on the whole secretary, CEO kind of trope. Very cute. I love how rom-coms would have her be like, oh, nobody loves me because I'm such a loser, and all she does is like do her hair and suddenly a rich CEO, an oil tycoon, a hot barista, and every dog in the world loves her. Oh my god, that is the plot of... What's it called? Some Beauty? Something Beauty? Is that what it's called? Her name is... I don't know why, but I only remember her name. Jungnim? She's like, oh my god, I'm so ugly, I look so different without makeup. She puts on makeup, and then suddenly everybody's in love with her, and she's like, oh, I'm gonna learn how to do makeup, I'm gonna make myself look nice. She puts on makeup, and suddenly everybody's in love with her, and then she gets a boyfriend, and she's all like, oh no, but like, no guy likes me because I'm not wearing makeup. And it was this whole thing where it's like, her two love rivals was like some blue-haired guy and some red-haired guy, and it was like blue-haired guy likes her because of he's seen her without makeup on, he likes her for who she is, and the person she gets with is the redhead asshole who, I don't know, likes her because he doesn't know what she looks like with makeup. And they went back and forth for such a long time about it too. It's like, oh my god, who's she gonna be with? And she dates them both at one point, and she breaks up with the blue-haired dude, and everyone's like, but the blue-haired dude treats you so much better, but she goes back to the guy who, like, hates her. That's telling about her as a person. I don't know. She was, like, very insecure. It's like, why would you go for the guy who's clearly not a green flag? It's so frustrating. I forgot the name of that one. It was pretty popular. I think it had got adapted to a live novel. Not live novel. Live action. Which, when you look at her before makeup and whatever, she's not even that bad looking. She's got like a really nice body. But she's insecure about her face. And it's like, really? Really? If makeup is the one thing that like changes you as a person, you're not ugly. If you need makeup to believe that you are pretty, you have the facial bone structure. Like, you will look pretty with or without makeup if makeup is the only thing that makes you look good. Like, you're not bad looking. Makeup just enhances what you have. That's why I like villainess novels. Yeah, I'm hot. I can look you get away with crimes, just not the worst ones. I don't know. I have read some, well, the opposite of villainess novels, and I don't know. Have I ever read a villainous novel where it's like, oh man, this person's like absolutely irredeemable? I don't know. Birdhouse stand cleaned. What am I missing? I don't know. Villainous novels make you always think like, yeah, this person was horrible, but there's always somebody who was even worse. Although what I don't like about villainess tropes is the whole, oh no, secretly the heroine was the one that was evil all along. She was actually the mean one. She was the one behind all of these devious schemes, because it just feels so inorganic. Like, if you're gonna make a story about a villain, and then you make the main character, the heroine, the original heroine, the evil one instead, you are just flipping the villainess trope, but like not in a creative way. Oh no, the heroine was the bad guy all along, yeah. Do something else. I like girl bosses though. There was one I was read that was like, I forgot her name. She gets reincarnated. She used to be a delinquent. She used to be a delinquent who got into fights all the time in her original world. So when she gets isekai'd, she comes back and it's like the whole breakup scene in front of the prince or whatever. And so her reaction to it is just like, okay, we're not married anymore, right? I can deck you, right? So she like straight up punches the guy in the face. And she's like, okay, bye. I love her. She's a queen. My specific type of villainess is that I've become the villainess. I can live a cushy life. Oh, she's a kind person for her. Being a villain is like snarky comments. Yeah, may I have this fight? Yeah. Ooh, there was one I was reading. My favorite villainess isekai one was her name is Elizabeth, and she moves to the countryside after getting, I don't know, disowned by her family. And she spends the entire time as like a nun. She gets admitted to a monastery. And then she goes with the knight who watches over her. He kind of just leaves his post. He just like, oh, I really like this girl, so he just follows her. It's very cute. It's a cooking one. It's a cooking manga. And she's like, yeah, I'm just gonna cook and vibe. Yeah, the knight, he's awkward. It's funny though. It's like, oh man, these two are never gonna get together. He's cute though. And then everybody around them absolutely knows, but she is oblivious. Everybody around them are just watching, cheering them on. Didn't they stop TLing that years ago? I think another group picked it up eventually. As far as I know, it's got a couple more edited, like a couple more chapters. I think. I don't know. Translator groups kind of pick up and drop things. I don't remember what else I read. I read a lot. Is this done? What am I missing? Of course, I'll claim Palimony is one where the villainess is just on that grind 24/7, and when the prince cheats on her, she records it. Yeah, good for her. I think, yeah, I read that one too. Yeah, he cheats on her, and she's like, yeah, I'm dumping this guy. There's also one where it's like the villainess has 7 lives or whatever, where her first life she becomes I think a mercenary. Her second life she becomes a doctor, and another one she becomes an alchemist or a botanist. Yeah, she's a merchant. And then so eventually she gets sent to another country. She marries the dude because he's like, oh, I'm interested in you. And he's like, oh, you're so interesting. You have so much knowledge and stuff. And she's like, yeah, I've literally lived 7 lives. That one kind of got a little bit boring because it was like, there was absolutely nothing that she couldn't handle. Is the dude that killed her? Yeah. Because she was a knight once in another country. Yeah, she was a knight and then he kills her. But you realize it wasn't his fault. That one kind of got boring. They were like, at one point there was a pandemic. It did. At one point there was a pandemic and she was like, oh, I'm gonna bring into the concept of sterilization. And you're like, yeah, this author knows nothing about healthcare. That's what takes me out of a story. Oh my god, there was one about medicine. It's like alchemist or pharmacy, whatever, in another world. Pharmacist in another world. There was they're talking about medical stuff. I'm like, this author knows nothing about medical. I love my manga trope of baking soda and fat is soap. They're halfway there. I mean, in a way, technically, yes. Long time ago, they did make soap out of lard. In a way, yes. Long time ago, they did make soap out of fat. Every isekai over 50 chapters, bro must prevent the flu by introducing washing your hands. There's one I watched, not read, watched, read a long time ago about it's not isekai typical where they get reincarnated into a western country where it's like, "Oh, we somehow live in the mid 1600s." She gets sent back to feudal Japan. She gets isekai to feudal Japan. And it's like the whole era of samurai and stuff like that, and like this is a schoolgirl, like a middle schooler in feudal Japan, and she gets picked up by like a group of samurai and stuff. It's interesting. She becomes a farmer, and she introduces the concept of like rotation farming and crops and rice rice farming and beans and whatever. That one's actually quite interesting. At some point she like fully adapts to it. She knows about the British Opium Crisis. I have no idea. I don't think I finished it. Ooh, if you want to know another pretty good fantasy novel, not fantasy novel, fantasy manga, Akaria. Akaria is a fantasy kind of slice of life story, not really, but like actiony kind of. She is the daughter of an adventurer. Or I guess the daughter of a hero. And I think Akaria, like Acaria, it's pretty old. She's the daughter of the hero, and then she goes on a journey. How do I clean in between the couch cushions? I forgot the plot of that. All I remember was like, man, this is kind of slow. Very slow slice of life action kind of story. No, I have to clean the roof. Darn it. Do I have a ladder? F. I've been meaning to pick up more rom-coms. Rom-coms. I have a lot. Like manhwas or mangas. I can't deal with harems. So say soai is a good one. The dude is absolutely a simp for her. Manga preferred? Oh. So say soai. Let me open up my list. Let's see here. Manga. That's not it. Manga. You're gonna have to spell it. Oh. So say soai. S-O-U-S-E-I. No. S-O-U. S-O. Is it? So say S-O-U-S-E-I. S-O-U-S-A-I? I think. So say soai. I don't know. Let me see here. Namakizakari. N-A-M-A-I-K-I-Z-A-K-I-R-I is about a football, not football, sorry. What's it called? Basketball club. A basketball club member, and she is the club manager? What do they call those things? When you, she helps out the team, but she's like the assistant of the coach. That thing has been ongoing for the longest time. Yeah, club manager. It's so long. I think they're still going. He goes and they get into the point where they're in college, and they're still going. 5 with ongoing and Sorry and Komi. Ooh, yeah, Namazaki is good. It's a really slow burn. It's cute. It's just old. What else? Shinki Bitter Change is interesting if you like body swapping and coming of age story. It's really sad though. It's kind of depressing, I'm not gonna lie, because they swap when they're children. So literally they are going through puberty together. It is depressing. Can you imagine as a guy and you have to deal with periods? Yeah. And it's really sad because, yeah, there's a love square. I don't know. It's like he was in love with some other girl, but he can't date her because he's like in the body of a girl. And like complicated stuff like that. Really interesting. Where it's like, oh my god, I'm in love with this girl, but she thinks I'm just her girlfriend. She thinks I'm just one of the girls, you know? And then they can't swap back. They just kind of get stuck. There's, gender swap used to be such a niche for me, really. I mean, it's not. It's kind of rare. Kind of rare trope. I see it a lot for some reason in Eki plots. Where it's like, oh my god, my best friend became a girl. Okay, if the fact that your best friend becomes a girl and suddenly your POV is, yeah, I'd hit that, like, buddy. What? And Mike cooked it so hard, oh my god. If your POV is like, yeah, my best friend became a girl and I'm gonna like hit that, what the heck? There's two. There's one where they got isekai'd and he got isekai'd as like some girl, right? It's understandable because guys talk about this more than you think they do. There's one where this guy, they both get isekai'd. It's like, oh, some dude and his best friend, and then the dude, his best friend, becomes a girl. And there's another one where this dude just has this condition where he just swaps back and forth as a girl and a guy. Oh no, if you have this thought of, man, if my best friend became a girl, right? My best friend became a girl, yeah, I'd like, I'd hit that. I don't know, how straight are you? Me and X had decided that if I had became a chick, what? Y'all have conversations like that? Why? Is it for the experience? You just want to know? It's like, yeah, no homo guys. This is a normal topic with guy friends. Is it? Is it? Is it? I need to ask more guys, okay? I need to ask more guys. I need like, I need to peer review this. I need to find more dudes and be like, hey, and more of a thing like, I know the things you could never tell your girlfriends. Oh. Why wouldn't you tell your girlfriends? I thought the point of having a girlfriend was like, I don't know, to talk about whatever. You're vocalizing, it sounds super pretty. It does. It does. It's like, well, if you like your friend in that way, why don't you just date now, huh? What's stopping you from letting them hit, right? What's stopping you? In all honesty, right? Like, guys can have sex. How else would you know you're straight if you haven't tried it once, right? You gotta practice. Have I got the roof? I have a friend in high school who was like, I want a thigh job on a train hidden by a skirt, and he was dating a girl? What? How do you bring that up? What do you mean? You just say it. Just say it. Like, hey, dude, you wanna you wanna bang? I don't know. Kyoshi would have dumped him so fast. Why? Why? What's wrong with that? I listen. If she dumped him, that means she was closed-minded and she didn't really like him that much. Then again, it was in high school, so people in that age are pretty shallow. You gotta have a mature mindset. Like, if some dude wants that, sure, go ahead. We are nothing but supportive in this house. If some friend of mine told me that they wanted that, I'd be like, good for you, dude. Live your dreams. Mentally guysy fetishes is essentially walking in minefields. I have seen everything. There is absolutely nothing that could like make me be like, man, this person's a freak and I don't want to talk to them. Unless maybe they're into like children, I don't know. That does it for me. I'm like, if you are into children, no. But like, whatever. If you have a piss kink, be free, girl. Enjoy. I don't know. If your greatest desire is like, yeah, I want somebody to like, that meme? You know that meme of the guy going like, bro, I'm a flower. I need to be, oh no, I'm dying. I need somebody to like piss in my mouth. And then the guy's face, the comic, is like, ugh. You know that meme? Oh no, I'm a flower, I'm dying. I need to be watered. You know that meme? Like, I don't know. I'm not doing that and let him die. Yeah, that meme. Where his face just looks so disgusted. I'm fine with it as long as I'm not the one doing it, you know? Like, if you like that, sure, that's on you, but if you ask me to help, no. Back to the topic, guys confide in guys often, so the idea of flirting with your boy is funny. I think guys do that to each other, yeah. Guys like flirting with other guys. I have a friend who has a boyfriend and he casually just talks about, like, straight up flirting. They are always at most three, not even, like 3 minutes away of just like making out. They literally call each other like boyfriend. Guys are so pretty. We talk about the gay shit. Yeah, I have a friend who's like boyfriend just calls them. They're like, yeah, that's my boyfriend. They have not like kissed or whatever, but they talk about whatever. In my experience, guys who aren't fruity are actually usually gay. It's true. The guys who act the most homophobic are the guys who are homo. It's just the internal repression. You gotta embrace it. Oh no, I've missed so much. I'm missing so much. Not even homophobic, one of my boys of 4 years. I don't know. But then again, it could be like that too. Like, some people jokingly talk about messing around with our guys, but then at the same time, they're like, oh, if that were to happen to me IRL, I would punch the guy, you know? So some people are jokingly homophobic, but they could actually just be the most homophobic person ever. And they do it to pretend. Which, like, I don't know, live a little. He's like, I'm gay and like you. I was like, my bad, gang. Oof. Good for him. I don't know. Speak your truth. I need to. I wonder if it's because gay guys don't flirt as a joke. I don't know. What's really interesting to me from a linguistics perspective is like, why do people. Why do they speak like that? They have like some kind of accent, and I don't know how that happens. Like, where do they get it from? Like, not even from like a hater perspective, but like from like a linguistics perspective, where does that accent develop? The gay accent, yeah, where does it come from? Why? Why is that a thing? Isn't it true? Isn't it like, I don't know, it's people who are very openly flamboyant. They speak a certain way, and it's the why? Where does it come from? Like, I don't know. I want to know. Okay, what am I missing? This car. I've heard it's supposed to emulate a feminine vibe to make the lines blur for potential partners. On the fence? Huh. But some of them start speaking like that at a young age. So it's like, where do they learn how to speak like that? clearly not picked up from like friends or relatives. I don't know. What am I missing? I've never heard someone speak like that without knowing they're gay, really. What am I missing? Oh. It's a very conscious decision. Is it? Is it? I have one friend who came out to me and my other friends that he was. And then, I don't know, we went to different schools later on, so we lost touch. But the only thing I've heard from that person is that they ended up getting into a really bad relationship with somebody who was very much into, like, not so good things. And it just very made me be like, well, like, not to be a hater, right? Like, I'm not against you being gay or whatever, but like, your boyfriend is not a good person. They were into, you know, drugs and cheating and all that. And it's like, okay, but like, why? We didn't want to say anything because, like, we don't talk to them that much, but man. My friend transitioned when she moved to college and man, she could not pick a partner. Oof. It's. What am I missing? Oh. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Honestly, I think bad dating habits. Bad dating habits really is just picked up. She dates him on purpose? Maybe. Hello! Oh my gosh, hey Kathy, how are you? Oh, hello! Welcome, Raiders! Hey! Why is my notification not working? Welcome! Hello! Hello everybody, my name is Kyokamiya. I am a Songbird Tengu VTuber, and we are playing Powerwash Simulator while talking about, we're, we're talking about, kissing the homies. Okay, I need to ask people who are dudes, okay? People who are dudes. If your best friend became a girl, would you tap that? Do you have discussions with the homies about this? Is this true? Thank you for the follow. Alistair Novum, how was your stream? I'm so sorry. I just asked you that without asking how you were doing. I'm sorry. Wait one sec. This is a pressing question. I'm sorry. No, because I like the homies. No. No. Interesting way for me to start watching. I'm sorry. This is what we were talking about. It's just you. Yes, it's just you. Okay, see? Look, everybody here says that. Nobody here has ever thought that. That's just you. If we couldn't tap it in the first place, we can't do that later. Exactly. Exactly. If you wouldn't do it with your guy friends and your homies, so why would you do it when they were a girl, huh? Why can't you do it earlier? What am I missing? Side edging stepping stones, swing sofa cushions. Okay. No, I'm not really close enough with a lot of my current friends, but I think no, because I don't really think about that kind of thing. Oh. Yeah, that's valid. I don't think about that stuff with my friends either. Okay, listen, if one of my friends became a dude, would I date them? No. I feel like that would end our friendship. Because, you know, if you break up, you're no longer friends anymore, and I've seen personally firsthand how that can ruin a relationship. Great timing to come back to. Yes, yes, great timing. Welcome back. Welcome back, Emmy. How are you? I feel like guys would do fine not to date. Yeah. Just for, like, I don't know. For the sake of friends with benefits, but not actually. I think the closest conversation was a roll call on orientation and pronouns, and we unanimously agreed none of us were attracted to anyone else. Oh. I fell asleep while listening to stream, then woke up. Oh no, go back to sleep. F is late for you, you can sleep, it's okay. Oh yeah, by the way, anybody come from Alistair Novum's stream, if you guys are feeling tired, feel free to take a rest, you know, grab a snack, go to bed. Go sleep. I feel like if you have a friend who you imagine dating if they were the opposite gender, you need to do some soul searching. This is true. If you look at your friend and go like, I'd date them if they were a guy, maybe, just maybe, something's going on. But like personally, firsthand, like realistically speaking, I have friends who are one's pansexual, one's bi, and they do not speak anymore because they got into a situationship and they couldn't handle it. And then they broke up and it was really awkward to be friends anymore, and so now they're no longer friends, and it just makes me sad because it's like they used to be really good friends and we used to hang out and whatever, but now it's like you cannot get them in a room together because they just agree to not talk to each other. What am I? Stepping stones to veggies, okay. This. It is normal? No, it's not. I think it's just you. Like, yeah, with my friends I talk about, I don't know. We talk about sexuality and stuff, but okay, to be fair, in my friend group, we don't even talk about sex that often. I check with 3 Discord groups and 2 IRL groups. I don't know, I think this is you. Shift. What am I missing? I think it's just you. Do I have a fuckable vibe? Maybe. Maybe you need to do soul searching. How is the girl, to be fair? Oh. Hang on. Okay, but like, if you're... Wait, why is that a thing? Why is it always you? If it's like, you gotta be... You gotta be like the opposite way. Like, if your homies became girls, would you have sex with them? Although then again, I think some guys are just... Their mindset is, you know what? If it... I don't know, some dudes like if they've got a hole, I'd have sex with anything kind of thing. Hello, welcome to my stream where all I do is talk about sex. This is like a horrible introduction. I'm sorry. We don't normally don't talk about this. Normally. But you know what? I don't mind. I don't mind. When there's a hole, there's a goal, exactly. Some dudes just, you know, they're just down for whatever. Which, I don't know. Good for you. If everyone's consenting. Have fun, right? I don't judge. We don't judge in this household. We can talk about whatever on this stream. I don't care. On my channel, we don't judge. Oh, I'm missing things. Oh my god, I'm missing so many things. What the heck? Have you guys ever seen The Boys? Most obscure specs or does. I'm missing so much stuff. I don't know where it's going. Have you ever seen The Boys? There is this one character in their side spin-off series where he is obsessed with holes. Like, it's just a running joke in that series. I think it's called Gen X? Gen Z? Generation Z? I think it's called Generation Z. I forgot what the spin-off of The Boys was. But there was this dude who was obsessed with holes. Low-key, I always think I get that friend group mom role, so I low-key think it's a thought process if a caring friend wouldn't be so bad. It's true, I think male friendships kind of lack the whole, you know, I don't know, guys find it really hard to be caring towards another person, you know? That's why some dudes have issues with expressing emotions. I'm smarter, I'm stronger, I'm better. Yeah, you're stronger than most people. And I am weak. I won't say it's a lack of caring, it's expressed differently. I don't know. Wow. Why am I still missing things? The lack of caring? I don't know. Some dudes can go years and they won't even know what the name of their wife is. They watch football together and they don't even know what their wife's name is, so they don't ask each other, "Hey, how are you doing, dude?" "Oh man, your dog died. How are you feeling?" They don't ask questions like that. They don't talk. What am I missing? Retaining walls, pond rims. Where? Where? Where are they? Oh, there we go. I don't remember any of my friends' birthdays, but I have a calendar app. Yeah. In every aspect of our lives, we're there to help. Yeah, that's good. Retaining walls. What is a retaining wall? This thing. It's a very non-verbal hearing, I say with guys. Yeah, I guess so. Like if one of your homies was, I don't know, going through a tough time financially, I think you guys help. But the fact that you don't talk about personal issues is interesting to me. As a girl who's, you know, friends with mostly other girls, we constantly talk about like stuff going on in our lives. It's just, how are you doing? What's going on in your life? What's the drama? Stuff like that. We know everything that's going on. We talk about everything. But like, dudes, you wouldn't even know if they had a dog or not. This is so real, so I don't do that. Oof. Got it. I don't know. Then again, I only have, what, 4 friends max, so I have a very small friend group. I'm missing something. I don't know where it is. What is a retaining wall? I think it's the guy mentality of dealing with issues with pure power. A bro looks down, no talking, we drink and go batting. Oof. You don't talk about it. None of my friends knew I was left-handed until like 5 years of knowing me. Oh my god. That's kind of, that's kind of sad. What am I missing? I'm missing this one thing retaining wall. Where? Where is it? To be on, I don't know, I like it. And you may introduce Lauren known just the funny stuff. Ooh. A retaining wall is something that keeps stuff in, so I'm assuming it's one of these. I just can't find it. I don't know which one it is. Retaining wall is something that keeps stuff inside. It's like a barrier. I'm assuming it's one of these, but I cannot find it. Oh, it's this. There we go. Under the steps. Yeah, found it. Wait a minute. No. I'm still missing something. What the heck? No. Lawnmower handle and hanging planters. This thing. Gotta get underneath. There we go. Finally. Hanging planter. I know, I always find it interesting, the difference between, I don't know, guy friendships and female friendships. Although, to be fair, I've very rarely had a guy friend. The last time I had a guy friend was maybe in middle school. I've heard female friendships rotate often. No, not really. I have been friends with my friends since high school. Depends. If you're friends with the drama group, like if you're friends with people who just constantly have drama. Garden chairs? Oh, not best friends friends? Yeah. Chairs. I think it's just in general with friends. Birdhouse, doghouse roof. This. To be fair, I don't have the energy to make friends again. I just have my best friends and that's it. I don't have time for that. Dude, casual friends will even get a solid place in my phone. Really? Fence tops. Fence tops. Fence tops. We met about 7 times. I'll probably help him move. Ooh. I think you're just an extrovert. I think that's just you. I'm trying to clean the inside of this birdhouse. Maybe that's just you. I think you are just an extrovert. Fence tops. Fence. Where? I'm pretty damn introverted now. Yeah, me too. I have tried making friends. It's kind of hard. Making friends as an adult is hard. Making friends when you're not forced to be around people 24/7 is difficult. Fence tops. Where? I knew a guy for a year. I went out 10-ish times, helped him when he was transitioning, just casually asked me to go shopping with him. Nice. Fence top. Is it talking about the underneath part? There we go, finally. Hey Doc, Cal here. I've got a job for you at my folks' bungalow when you can fit it in. Nice. I think it's a thing of guys fork over a lot more trust in first meeting. Maybe. Doc, the yard looks fantastic. There are a couple of budding mountaineers already clambering over that rock garden, and I intend to join them. Thanks again on a great job, and if I hear anyone in need, I'll send them your way. Thanks. $450. For this? I don't know. Clean the dirt bike. I guess it's true. Like, dudes upon first meeting, they're like, yeah, sure. We're besties now. Well, the same thing for girls, I guess. Then again, it does take a while. Like, if I used to love shirt swapping at parties real fun. I think that's just you. Like, if I knew a girl and the next week she was like, you want to go on a trip together? I'd be like, I don't know about that. But maybe that's just me. Yeah, I think you have some soul searching to do. I think that's just a you thing. Not gonna lie. What the heck is shirt swapping? If you wear a button shirt at a bigger party and some guys look similar size, it'll happen. What? No. I got asked a few times over. What? What kind of parties do you go to? Exactly. What the heck? Have y'all never seen this? No. I have been to maybe at least like maybe 4 parties in my life, and none of that has ever happened there. Although then again, the parties I go to are like basement parties where everybody just plays loud music and gets drunk, so. They play loud music and they dance and they get drunk. I feel like making friends as an adult is easier online. Just find an online community or something you like. I've already made a good number of friends on the trains, better than a lot of your friends. Ooh, that is true. Online friends. I don't know, for me, I think online friends are a little bit... I used to enjoy making online friends. It's kind of hard, though. Because it's like, how much of them do you really know? Like, it's a good thing to be casual friends, but I don't know if I could ever meet a person I met online IRL. Back when I was in UCLA, I wore a Hawaiian shirt that was a red and yellow floral. Dude had a black and gold shirt, asked to swap. Huh. I have never ever heard that before. I think that's just maybe you. I feel like it would kind of alter your perceptions of the online friend. Yeah. Front fender. Swing arm. It more be a Cali party thing, to be fair. Maybe. Maybe it's just you. Maybe it's your area. Maybe it's your people. I don't know. My god, this game is like kind of making me sick. I'm moving my cursor around too much. It's making me like motion sickness. Uh, controls graphics. With online friends, it's the knowledge you get is weird. I've learned about people since in medical history, not the real names. I know, it's odd. Motion blur. Motion blur, where is that? Graphics, HDR, texture quality, shadow resolution, general. My field of view is max. Autosave. Where is motion blur? Screen resolution, quality presets, VSync, texture quality, anti-aliasing, shadow distance, frame rate, window, audio, controls, graphics. With online friends, you can never really call them your closest friends because if everything goes to shit, you can't really rely on them. Yeah, honestly, I feel like with online friends, I could tell them anything. Like they could know my most embarrassing stories, right? My most embarrassing stories that I wouldn't tell to anybody I knew IRL. Or it's things that my family wouldn't even know, right? But would I ever, if I was ever in a crisis and I needed help, like would I go to my IRL, like online friends? Not really. Because they wouldn't be able to help me, right? If I was stuck, I don't know, out somewhere in the middle of the night and I couldn't get home, I wouldn't be like, hey, Discord friends, I'm stuck. I'm gonna get on VC with my friends. It's a faceless friendship you can confide, but if I knew them personally, that confidence would be gone in keeping secrets? I don't know. How do I change motion blur? Also, 1 second, guys. I'm gonna be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. Yeah, it's the I'm dead. I'm back. Hello, I'm back. Yes, hello. It's what's it called? My idol animation. My idol pose. What? No? Yeah, idol animation. In a game. It depends on how many friends you can make IRL. If you live rural, it's not easy to find a lot of people you share interests. That's the best thing you can have in a friend. Oh, yeah. I think it's hard being from a small, like a small little rural area where literally nobody has the same interests as you. And you. I've always lived suburban until uni, so friends were just kind of family meet family until the circle grows. Ooh. How do I turn off motion blur? Um, Oh, I cannot disable motion blur. Change the crosshair. I'm looking online. How to reduce sickness. Target frame rate, full screen mode, render, shadow washing mode, display screen general. Lock mouse to screen. People say to lock the camera by hitting C. Oh. Change crosshair from dynamic to on. Yeah, I think that helps. Invert the axis on both left and right. Invert right stick. Control. Yeah, this just does this. It moves the camera this. This might be better. Okay. Maybe this will help. Maybe. I don't know. I move around a lot, to be fair, so... Okay, you know what? Maybe I should just... There. Do this. As somebody who has moved around a lot... Actually, you know what? This is great. This is best. This is good. My camera is not going all over the place. It's nice. It turns into a Wii remote game? Yeah. As somebody who has moved around a lot, like, I have moved at least 8 times in my life. I don't know. It's hard for me to... It's interesting to make friends. Because it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna keep in touch, whatever, right? And then they never contact you afterwards, and you're like, oh, my friends don't talk to me anymore after I move, so friends really do be where you are. This is such an odd way of playing. What the heck is this? I'm scared of becoming an adult because of falling out of touch. It happens. I mean, at least for me, I live in a different country now. I live in a different city. And I'm still really good friends with my current friends, and we still keep in contact, but we don't hang out as often. Or we don't hang out at all because I literally live in a different place. But we still talk, we still play games together. Everyone's just doing their own thing in life, you know? But it's fine because we've been together for so long that it's kind of like a whole every single time we meet up it's just like, oh, we're gonna have a tea session. We're gonna talk about all the tea and the drama. And all the stuff that we have in our lives and what we're doing, so it's more of it's not really much of like, oh, we're gonna hang out. It's just this is a story that I can tell my friends when I see them, right? I think a big part for me making friends is my parents always kept in contact with friends, and I'm bigger guy, so I'm really afraid of first meetings. Ooh. Definitely about, you know, the way you grow up. I think you were just an introvert. I think that's just you. Front door. I think it's inevitable. It's part of life to just not lose that. Kind of sad. Do you guys think first impressions are really important? Maybe. Not really. I mean, if they come off as like a complete mean person on first meeting, I think you're less likely to talk to them again. Because a lot of people aren't very willing to give other people second chances. Also, as of right now, I don't have any best friends. I've had two and they had some beef for college. I'm low-key only on good casual friends. Oh, that kind of sucks. I'd rather have like a really, really good friend than like 15 casual friends. I thought you were best friends with Exponent though, Crush. I thought that guy was your best friend. Purely online with him? I still don't know why you guys just don't meet in person. That does remind me though. One time I met somebody on Minecraft. I was in a build not build server, but I was in a build party. I don't know how to describe it. Is it a build party? A build team? I used to do creative builds on Minecraft with a team. And we would create like huge projects in Minecraft. And I met this one person, we became friends. And then we were planning to meet up, but like it kind of, I don't know, rubs me the wrong way when you talk to somebody and then their attitude completely changes once they find out what you look like. And then I didn't meet them anymore because I was like, okay, if you're gonna have that attitude and like do a complete 180, it's like, okay, that's kind of weird. Different states. Also, if I met him, some of the confidence and confiding in him would be lost. Oh yeah, I don't know. I have never met any of my online friends in person. Although I have read a lot of fics. I have read a lot of fanfics about that. That was interesting. I've read a lot of stories about that too, where it's like, oh, some random person I met online, and then they start dating. That's interesting. I've met quite a lot of my online friends. Really? How'd it go? Apparently, that's a thing, like offline meetups. People make friends. Especially in RPGs, like if you're in a guild, like a really close guild, some people do offline meetups. That's the dream. That's nice. I think idealistically it'd be nice and fun, but I don't know. I've read so many like stories and manga about that. Ooh, that reminds me. There's one I read recently that was pretty interesting. How to be in a game where close-knit guilds exist. I know. Mood. One time I was part of a guild, and then at some point or some other, I was appointed as the guild leader. And then it became a dead guild, and I was kind of sad. I swear I wish the manga trope MMO existed. I know I wish that was a game. That's a thing. I don't have the confidence I could act the same in public as I do in voice calls. No. I have vacation with two friend groups. We went to San Francisco and Canada. We might go to Canada again this year too. Ooh, Canada's nice. Which part? Toronto? Vancouver? BC? Alberta? I don't know. There's nothing to do in Alberta. Toronto. Toronto's nice. Those times are super fun. We went to raves and parties. Ooh. If you ever go to Toronto, be careful in clubs because I have heard multiple stories about people going to clubs, and the people who go to those clubs are very creepy. Like my girls, like my friends who are girls who go to clubs, they tell me about how some people like grope them. So yeah. Yeah, it's a thing. Specifically people who are not Canadian, like they are not born in Canada that act like that. Foreigners. Or not really foreigners, but like I don't know. They're not socialized. Tourist mentality exists, yeah. Have you ever heard of what's it called? It's not passport bros, it's like sex tourism. I think it's called sex tourism, right? People go travel solely to sleep with people from different countries. That is a thing. Germany and Thailand. I want to go to Anime Expo. We'll see when it gets less crowded. Ooh. I want to go to the one in California. The comic. Is it Comic Con? Anime Expo? Oh no. But apparently, I've heard the past couple of years it has been horrible. Like the booths and the tables and the organization is just a mess. I don't know if this is helping. I still feel kind of sick. It should be Anime Expo. I think, yeah. Anime is getting popular, so with big crowds comes more bad characters. Yeah. I can see that. It's the am I motion sickness or am I just dehydrated? I don't know. I think it's motion sickness because I think I just get like this when I play games. I got some horrible looks the one time I cosplayed as Zhongli. Why? I do have to say though, I think cosplay and the availability of social media has turned cosplay into a very big beauty contest. And we've went full circle back to the whole if you look like this, you shouldn't cosplay a certain character because that's not true to the character kind of thing. Where it's like, man, I thought we got over that. I thought we got over that in like 2000 whatever. I feel like best friends have to be majoring childhood. I swear it's impossible as an adult. I wonder. I mean, I have childhood friends that I no longer talk to, so. People were just so sick looking at Genshin, it seems. I think that opinion switches to Hololive VTubers. Really? I have not seen very many Hololive or like VTuber cosplays. How do I have the energy to stream past 2 a.m. at 2 EP? I have a lot of energy to stream for 6, 7 hours straight. I can talk about anything. I can just keep going, you know? I never really watched her streams. To be honest, a lot of the anime community keeps Genshin fans at a yard's length. You know, I have actually met some friends who are Genshin cosplayers just randomly outside. Like one time there was some kind of special live event for Genshin at a mall where I used to live, And just standing in line, talking to people around you as you're waiting in line, you could make friends. You can make friends with people. It's just purely online friends, but you know. Friends. My sis is one. I helped her by 3D printing the armor for a Noelle cosplay. Ooh. I had a way better time in the SMT Persona cosplay committee, really. Yeah, oh no. I think Genshin cosplays are really complicated, especially as a cosplayer. It's hard. They've got so much stuff. And then nowadays people buy cosplays. And then it becomes even more of a beauty contest where it's like, oh, I made this cosplay by hand and it's now accurate to the character and blah 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 blah. But I do say it's absolutely funny that you can go anywhere and you will see. You can go to any public place and you will just randomly see a Genshin cosplayer. You can go to Comic Con, you can go to a mall. Somebody is just in Genshin cosplay. I find that funny. I've never cosplayed anime characters, really. You're generally pretty nice, so I would cosplay for him again. Ooh, cool. I've always wanted to try, there is this thing, do you guys know what booth babes are? Where they hire, like, famous cosplayers to be, to just man a booth, and they just stand there and look pretty. I think that'd be fun to do. Yeah. They're like, in a way, like a kind of a model. They stand there, look pretty, you take pictures with them, and that's it. My high school I drove past last year, Snowman when yay, Miko walked out from the main office. Good for them. I have 2 out of 100, not 20 out of 100. It does take a while, doesn't it? F. It's okay, you'll get there. One day. I'm a 4K? Oh my god, is that why you guys never spend anything? Y'all are saving up? You're only saving up for that one redeem? Everybody's saving. Kinda sad. I'll keep watching Rary stream for real. Aw. Thank you. It's okay, you don't. I don't need to go to bed. The most obscure cosplay group I've seen that showed up out of nowhere was a Soul Eater. Oh my god, that is old. It's such an old anime that was like popular back in 2010. Oh, I remember seeing Soul Eater cosplays on Tumblr. Back then, what people used to cosplay that was the most common I used to see was what was it? I used to see a lot of Soul Eater, I used to see a lot of Danganronpa, I used to see a lot of what's it called? Assassination Classroom? Assassination Classroom was quite popular. I don't remember, like before Genshin and before Hololive and before VTubers, what was like the annoying, quote unquote, like annoying cosplay group that they're like, oh my god, there's so many of these cosplayers. Final Fantasy, maybe? Cloud Strife cosplayers. Yeah, Mira and Nikki. League of Legends, I guess. Yeah. Like, you know, you go to a con and there's at least 20 of the same cosplay. I don't know. Oh yeah! Sword Art Online! Oh my god, I forgot that one was a thing. Sword Art Online. Also, what's her name? Not Love Live. Lucky Star. I think Lucky Star was quite popular. Easy? I don't know. Another one was maybe Naruto. But then again, Naruto's like, Naruto. People like cosplaying as Naruto because it's easy. Hinata, yeah! Oh my god. Naruto and Haikyuu. Oh my god, Haikyuu. People would cosplay as Haikyuu. Why is this not getting cleaned? For 2000s, it was stuff like Haruhi Kei on Lucky Star. I think it's a bad thing. A lot of girls cosplay as Haikyuu. Yeah! Listen, girls who cosplayed as Haikyuu characters carried the fandom. They carried the anime community. There was so much fan art back then. It was awesome. Listen, the Haikyuu community when Haikyuu was still ongoing was great. It's a really great fandom. Pokemon, at least 20 Ash and Misty couples. Ooh. Cross-dressing. Cross-dressing. Do you remember when that was a thing back then? What do they call them, like traps? Do they still use that term anymore? Is that a thing? Nowadays the term is like what, femboy? They don't say the word trap anymore. They just call them femboys. Trap is still used, just not on Reddit? Oh. Has it become like a negative connotation word? Is that why? Oh my god, I remember the discourse. The discourse on Tumblr. It was considered anti-trans? Yeah, I guess. Because, like, inherently the connotation was like, the word trap is kind of seen as like tricking somebody. Stolfo. I don't know. Trap feels mean to call someone? Yeah, I can see that. But, like, is femboy any better? Is femboy really any better? What other alternative do you have? Is an anime character? They're not real. I'm not real. Cutie patootie. Yeah. Femboy hooters. I guess. Yeah, just cute. I'm not going to an IRL crossdresser going trap. Do you know that one TikToker called Vlad? He just dresses as a girl. Do you know that guy? What would you call that? Like, the meme. The dude. Crossdresser? Yeah. There's this dude who dresses as a girl and, like, really realistically dresses as a girl. And then he goes on Omegle and stuff and trolls guys. I think he streams on Twitch too. I don't know. He's hotter than my ex. Good for them. His isn't his bit literally trapping guys on Omegle? I guess so, yeah. His whole stick is like, I pretend to be a girl and then I reveal at the very end that I'm actually a dude all along. With my very deep voice and my muscles. And then he captures their reactions. Talk in a deep voice, yeah. Oh, this game's making me sick. We're just gonna watch this water. I ran out of stuff I gotcha with. Ooh. On what game? Gotcha? Genshin? Look, you're making me sick. Okay, we'll stop. Eversol? I've never heard of that game. Let me save. Hey, Karu. Welcome. I'm making myself motion sick. Let me switch back. No more games. I'm sick. Ma'am, you were shooting in circles? I know, but that's the only way I can not be sick. No more games. I know. Sad. Wait, no, we can play this, I guess. We can play, I don't know, Leaf Blower Revolution. If you wanna watch something go in circles. I'm rotating Zenless in Girls Frontline. Ooh. I have been playing not very much of Genshin. I've been playing a lot of Infinity Nikki. That reminds me, I have not logged in for a while. That's been a while, yeah. My god, I have been so busy doing like other things that I just haven't played a lot of games. To be honest, I've noticed Korean gachas have probably the best stories and the worst gameplay. Yeah. At one point, I was playing Seven Nights on mobile Seven Nights. The storyline was very intricate. I don't know why there was so much dialogue, so much lore, but I don't know. Gacha games specifically. Gacha games specifically have like really nice lore, but man, the meta. The meta always gets me. Ugh. Because it's like, oh, if you want to do well in this game, you have to get this character, and this character is the strongest character. And then they release another character that's just a super strong character. That's why I got into GFL. What's that called? Oh, Girls Frontier? Girls Frontline? It's the numbers. It's the numbers. It's like, ooh, if you want to do well in this, you have to get this character who's a DPS and they're really strong. There's like, oh, they're the number one DPS. You have to get this character if you want to do well in PvP. I dropped it because it was too much meta, but the lower Google Doc is something to 500 pages. Oh my god. I still don't know what the plot is of Blue Archive. What the heck is the. All I know is like some random girls with guns. Also, the fact that apparently it's really, really popular in Japan. As a gacha player, I can confirm we suffer when our first waifu gets shadowed by a new one. Oh, Blue Archive or Girls Frontline? Blue Archive. What is the lore for that game? I know what the lore is for Arknights. I don't know what Blue Archive is about. I want to play Honkai Impact 3rd for the story, except my account got... Oof. Disappeared. No! High school girls get gun licenses and deal with evil time loop. Oh, welcome. Hello. Hi, Catharsis. Welcome. How are you? Catharsis SJ. Blue Archive is essentially a teacher who helps with issues in the school districts and the students of the different schools. Huh. Interesting. But, like, why do they have guns? That was loud? I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on. My noise balancing is off. Some of them barely show up. Others, nothing. Doing okay? Trying to find interesting small VTuber communities. Cool! Now, welcome in. How are you? Hope you enjoy your stay. We were talking about gacha games. ORV, the main side characters, are high school girls. Huh. That's true. What, Lee Ji here? I think it's just to fight better. Huh. Why don't they just do it like, not Toho Project. What's it called? What is that game? Is it Toho? Is it Toho where they do time loops and then they have like they fight for no reason? And big arc for Blue Archive is when he meets the original sensei and he gives his card. Ooh. Interesting. Skipped all the story after chapter 1 for the peroxides. Oh. You know what lore I really like? I like Arknights. I really like Arknight storyline. I like Arknights lore. It's really interesting. Although I've never played the game itself, I have read a fic about it. I like Arknights, like, fan fiction about Arknights is really good. The lore is great. Lore-focused fic in Arknights. Yee. Also the fact that they release new characters. I feel like Arknights, you would like GFL, since the guy who made Arknights is one of the 7 writers for GFL. Ooh. I think I've seen like stuff about it, but I haven't played any of these games. I just like reading. I am forever a Nike stan. Ooh. There's so many gacha games out there. There's so much gacha. There's so much gacha where you're like microtransaction hell. I tuned up in 2 of the latest side events. Ooh. There's just so much going on. Although recently I've been trying to get back into Project Sekai. Project Sekai lore is very interesting. Not really lore, but it's more like their life. Ooh, you know what another lore I really like is? Another lore game I really like is, what's it called? I do like Zenless Zone Zero's lore, as well as, Honkai Star Rail. Is it? Honkai Star Rail lore. Actually, I really like Honkai Star Rail lore. Not the lore, but specifically character lore. They're very interesting. But would I play it? No, because I don't like turn-based games. Yeah, Panic Coding was really interesting. I like that plot. I have read so many fics about that lore. Yee, interesting. The main writers for Arknights was like, I need more sisters in my games, and said, bro, these are engineered robots with weapons they physically can't, and he got mad. Oof. They're not robots, they're... I don't even know. They're animals with curses? If you read Arknight's fic, Loki possible, you read one of mine. You're right, Fix! Also, good night, Emmy! Good night! Before I had to get yelled at. Ooh. Good night! Oh, now you work. Now my emotes show up. I just tucked myself in, oh no! Do we all hate raid here? What the heck is a hate raid? No? Why would I do that? Oh, he ran from GFL to make Arknights because he wanted more sisters, what? I'm also on the verge of sleeping. Good night. Hey, what? SL? What does that stand for? What? Solo leveling? Toodles. Have a good night. Thank you, Emmy, for dropping by. I like how that tucked me in. Oh, Raid Shadow Legends. I don't even know what that game is about. I love Piper from Denless. I just wish she had functioning pants. Oof. What does she look like? Oh, her. What the heck is going on there? She's got shorts and pants. Clip-ons. You know what? They're practical. They're practical. Have you never seen pants like this? They actually do have pants like this IRL, like they do exist. She's 50? What? She says she's a few years from. She is 50? She does not look 50. She looks 15. I don't know. I've never seen gameplay of Raid Shadow Legends. I don't even know what it's about. I just know that it's a meme. Like, it's a meme that people get sponsorships from, though. All I know about Raid Shadow Legends is Raid Shadow Legends, one of the biggest mobile role-playing games of 2019, is currently free. Currently, about 10 million users have joined Raid over the last 6 months. It's one of the most impressive games. The advertisement. Their mechanics close, it makes sense, just weird jeans. No, they have to have thigh gap. She has to show her thighs, otherwise how will they appeal? It's true, they could have just given her, I don't know, shorts. Overalls? Overalls, you know? I think overalls would look so nice. What is that girl with the red hair? The girl with the red hair and the ears, she's got like the whole, you know, overall look tied around her waist. Oh, it's so nice. What's her name? Yeah. Coelda? She has red hair and ears. Coelda? Coelda? I don't know how to pronounce. I like that look, you know? The whole... She's got pants and it's like overalls, but it's tied around her waist. I like that look. She's dripped out in Nike. Yeah, that's the look. Her gameplay's great. She swings at an axe taller than her and spins like Beyblade. Ooh, I like axe wielders. When you guys play games, what kind of what's your favorite weapon to play? Like, do you like swords? Do you like close combat, hand to hand, magic? Cold as a cute little gremlin. Yee. Magic, bow and arrow, long range. I don't know, brawler, shield. Longsword, tower shield, knight's armor. I like going in as a tank, personally. I like making really tanky characters. Because I don't like to die. Unless I can use guns and I'm a gunner, never bows. Ooh. Yeah, I can't aim. Aiming sucks for me. I could never be a gunner. I could never be a gunner. I could never be DPS. Although, actually, I probably suck as a healer. I'm like the worst healer if I ever had to be one. Because my main hobby is to just straight up run into the front line with a shield and a buff. And just tank hits to get as many hits as I can in. It's like they can't kill me. Exactly, I love that. I've never made a magic using character, never will. Ooh. But I don't know, they're kind of fun. Tank buffer is always appreciated. Yeah, I love playing tanks. I like running in with like a big shield and a huge health bar. Yeah. And it's great because everyone just like, oh my god, they won't die. I love that. I've tried playing healer and I die. I die real fast because I forget. Exactly, it's labs and high HP. I forget every single time I try playing a different class. I'm like, oh wait, I don't have shields. Like my HP, like why do I die so fast? Why do I die so fast? I love having an absurd amount of stance snipping. As sword, you cannot stagger me, and the second you stay, I will flatten you. Yeah. I like that. Having a good stun ability, and a big HP bar. And then I can be a menace. Because my strategy when I play games is always I buff my stamina, I buff my endurance, I increase my speed, right? I get real fast and I get real tanky. I get real fast and I get real tanky and then I start upping my attack. And then I become a real good tank. Even more funny when you can taunt people so they have to hit you. Yeah. I love that, it's so much fun. Water. I will say in some games I love bomber playstyle. Ooh. I don't think I've played a game that has that kind of style. Once in a while, I will play like assassin builds though. Like assassin builds where you get to sneak up on people and you get to like have a really high attack. You can just one-shot people. That's kind of fun. But it just makes you a glass cannon. Glass cannon builds where you're just really, really strong, but if anything ever tries to like hit you, you will not survive. You just die. Okay, asshole. Instead of brush, I fill the screen. Ooh. Isn't that just a mage? Isn't that just a mage, like, kind of like a fancy mage? Ads are starting in 1 minute and 35 seconds. A 30-second ad. And that's why it's rare, because they never use magic. These grenades are organic. But, like, isn't it so fun to just summon a firewall and be like, boom, fire. And then they all burn. Isn't that fun? Or, like, I don't know, playing a curse, like a curse person. And you get a cast debuff on people and be like, haha, poison damage. Right? I've never been a magic guy, I don't know. I think it's kind of fun. Oh, then again, when I play games, I like default to tank, so. Imagine being a debuff mage where you just slow, stun, blind, vulnerable, burn, and curse at the same time. Ooh. You know, I read a manga like that. Where they were like, they're a magic user, but they become solely a debuffer. Someday I wish I can play a game where I can play a knight with an anti-mage build. Okay, but like realistically, if you were a knight, there is absolutely like it's really hard to win against a mage. Magic no wonky nerd. That sounds like torture for the dude getting those debuffs. It's great. Kind of sucks for PvP though. It's the thing that makes people go, "Oh my god, this game's broken." Rage quit. Mages have casting time, that's how they balance it. True. True, they do have that. I don't know, I think one of the strongest builds you could have is like a mage swordsman. You get the best of both worlds, you know? You have the long range cast from a distance, and then you can also you have the long range casting from a distance, and you can also have a shield for close combat. My response is a diva page to read the status effects. Yeah. That's why, yeah, that's why in Skyrim it's really easy. Just, you know, mage cast sword. You use your magic, you stun them, you cast a fireball or whatever, and then you run up them and stab. The faster they cast, the weaker it is. Check this uppercut. Oh, you can be both. You can be both and be strong. You know? Also, to be fair, knights roam in packs, so if you cast for one, at least four are gonna find you. Oh. That's just cowardly, though. What happened to your... What happened to pride in a battle? No honor! No honor. It's like the whole, what's it called? Disfult thing all over again. Honor is duels, mages are nerds. Disfult. Praise the sun. I don't know. I think it's like night class is boring to play to me. It's just all like, yeah. Yeah, you run in with a sword, you level up your attack, your defense, your stamina, that's it. What was that tweet? I don't know. Like it's the most basic class you could play. It's a class for beginners. It's like, oh, I don't know what I want to play. I want to play an attacker. Paladin. Knight. Done. Magic is nice. Whose arm did the healer grab in the dungeon dark? Hmm. I know you don't want to be responsible for DPS as a knight, so you choose a tank to avoid responsibilities. Exactly. Listen, if everything fails in a party, right? Who is the thing that they blame the most when everybody dies? It's never the tank. It's never the tank. The tank is the person there. They always blame like the healer. Listen, I don't want the responsibility of healing my teammates if everyone's gonna die, right? I'm not gonna watch over and babysit a bunch of like children. If everybody, all the DPSs want to run in and die, I am not the person going to be the babysitter to be like, yeah, guys, I'm going to revive you. Here you go. No. I'm also going to be the one to run in there, but at least I'm doing my job. You know? I want the action. I don't want to stand off to the side and be like, I'm going to support you guys. No. I'm running in. Knight appeals to me is the worst choice. No. It is. It kind of sucks. It's a basic choice. It's like, it's basic. It really is. It's just basic. If I'm ever a healer, I want to at least be able to hurt somebody too. Yeah, that's what sucks. It's so hard to level as a healer, especially when EXP is gained off of kills. Low key, the appeal of Knight is that mage build can be recreated and its timing and spells. Knights are just here as a sword, figure it out. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, when they even it out, like, if you want to play an assassin, a lot of times assassins also have the ability for magic, right? You can be a priest, you can be a paladin. A paladin is just a knight with healing powers, basically. A paladin is just a knight with magic and healing. Unfortunately, we mock not as a knight, but a sword mage. Sword mages are cool. If you're the best mage, it's your weapon. If you're the best knight, you've 100% worked your ass off. True. If you get good, if you get good as a knight, you know, but it's so hard. Well, to be fair, if you are a really good healer, I think that's like props to you. I think characters like playing support, buffers, and healers, it's so hard to find a good healer than it is to find like somebody who does big, big damage, you know? It's easy. Big damage, you just gotta get good equipment, but being a good healer, you have to be real good at that game. Sword mages are low-key hated by mages and knights. I've heard people hate on them because they are kind of a mix of both. They kind of have the negatives of both, right? Like yes, you do get long casting times and they struggle a little bit with mid-range and then they're easy to gank, you know. Sword mages are pygmies, but they're cool. They're fun. What I also like, another rune, what's it called? Um, what is it? Tamers? Necromancers? Shadow Knights? They're fun. I think all classes are fun. I have flashbacks to back when I used to play Adventure Quest online, and then I was a healer because I was tricked into changing jobs to being a healer when I wanted to be a paladin. Adventure Quest worlds? Adventure Quest. Adventure Quest. Somebody tricked me into being a healer, and I was like, man, this game sucks. I don't like playing healers. Like they have horrible attacks. It's logistically not possible to be fair. May just when you're studying and night spend them honing blades. Basically, Kirito show up is very annoying. Yeah. You become a healer in a single player turn-based game. Yeah. I think healers are fun to play if I'm in a multiplayer game, because then I can be like, if I'm playing with friends, right? You live and die by me. I'm the type of person to just be like, you want to heal, you have to beg for it. It's like, if you're gonna die, I'm not resing you. Nice get pocket sentences, which I was appreciated. Potions. Potions. Knights are just, I guess, in a way, just the whole, what's it called? The F boy. What is the drawback of a sword mage? Um, I don't know. I think the negatives of both classes, to be fair. Being an alchemist would be fun. Tedious to make potions. Ooh, alchemist. Mm. You know what would be really, I don't know. I've never played ranger classes, but I think it would be fun. Like a mage archer where they cast spells on the bows. That's interesting. And then they're kind of like a bard a little bit. They do buffs. I love the modern idea that alchemists are basically just healer, buffer, grenade chucker. Yeah. I haven't played a game with like those kind of characters though. What's it called? What is that game called? World of Warcraft? No. Is it World of Warcraft? What game is there that has like a lot of classes? You spam the same moves over and over until you run out of MP. The sword mage counter, does anyone have a bigger HP bar? Poe? Path of Exile? Maybe? Is it? Hmm. I have to look up classes. There's 7 classes. World of Warcraft does. Ah. Classes. Marauder. Berserker. Juggernaut. Witch. Necromancer. Elementalist. Occultist. Slayer. Gladiator. Champion. Inquisitor. Hierophant. Guardian. Assassin. Saboteur. Trickster. Ascendant. Ooh. Ooh, interesting. Hmm. I don't know. I think it depends on what you prioritize in skill sets, right? Like you know the typical list, right? Like, oh, strength, agility, luck, dexterity. No, agility and dexterity is the same thing. Strength, wisdom, luck, intelligence, int. Was it 5? Strength, dexterity, intelligence, yeah, vitality, luck. Real chads, but everything in a vitality. Vitality is how fast you heal. It depends on like what you pick, right? Out of those skill sets, right? Stamina, endurance. It depends on what you pick. That like determines what class you are. Like what you prioritize. I love putting everything into evade. Like dexterity and what's it called? Evasive? I think that's dexterity, right? And then it's so fun. Like every single attack is just miss. It's like, haha, they can't hit me. Speed, speed and dexterity. And then I put the rest into like, I don't know, health, like HP, vitality. Dexterity chip damage is the most irritating version, but it's fun. Endurance, stamina. I like speed. I like going fast. I have to be the fastest person. Fun for the player, pain for the victim. Yeah. Listen, putting everything into dexterity and HP, you will outlive everybody. It's great. It's so much fun. You have 100% rage quit over a dex chip damage player. It's great. Outlive everyone, never finish the dungeon. Exactly, it sucks for me because you know what? Everybody keeps dying. Everybody keeps dying. It's like, man, come on, guys. I definitely have played games before where just I am the last one standing all the time. I'm like, I guess I'm soloing now. What are you, the cheerleader? No, I stand there and everybody dies. Like I literally run in and I have the highest HP bar, and then everyone dies. They only works in groups though, because it's just you weighing those other issues. Ooh. Oh my god, you know what's a fun ability? Like vampire builds? The whole leech? Leech, where like you take people's HP. Oh my gosh. It's kind of fun. Leech is tiring. It's kind of fun. If you get good at it, you know? Like the whole you run in, you steal their HP, and then you run away. Unless they can't overheal. He's called a tank, yeah. Oh man. Man, I want to play MMOs. I miss those. Many counters to well thought out builds. This just really big attack. Mm. Another good class to play is like assassin builds, you know? The whole Ignore shields passive. Like some of them have like a mechanic where they can ignore shields and defense, and it goes straight into attack. It's great. But those are basically glass cannon builds. It's like you put everything into attack and nothing else. And then maybe dexterity too, right? Max HP, max dodge with a weapon that has a 1% chance to one-shot something? That kind of sucks. Eventually you'll defeat the boss. You have to increase your speed, your attack speed, so that you can just, you know, try. Just keep attacking. I was under the impression that as a ranger, if you go long enough, you'll eventually need magic. True. A lot of rangers have magic. You have to have magic. Because otherwise, like, you with a bow, you are fighting against people with, like, magic and swords and whatever. What do you have? The dodge leech build exists in every game. It's fun. It is. You have to get good at dodging. You have to get good at, you know, you gotta get good with the keyboards. Can you make weapons sound like a fun challenge? Yeah. Improve your luck stat. That's how it is. You gotta improve your luck. What's it called? Crit, right? Crit hit? Crit rate? Get like max crit rate, and then a weapon that has a crit damage of something super high. I'm good at parry dodges, is why I choose knight. Ooh. I'm bad at dodging. I'm bad at parrying. 1% crit, the build has 1000 damage. Oh my god. It's like, yeah, this might not hit all the time, but when it does, it's like an insta-kill. That just sounds like a joke. It sounds like a joke. I finished my water. What you described as a modern alchemist build? Oh no, that's loud. Water. Yeah. Hydrated. We'll throw 70 bombs, all do 50 damage, but one will blow up. Is that how it works? Isn't that like... What is that? I find like the most common bit like builds that exist in almost all RPGs is that you've got like a duelist, right? Someone who's very much like a fighter, hands-on, just punch attack. And then you have a berserker. You've got the paladin slash knight. You have, you know, healer, cleric, mage, wizard, ranger. Some, I don't know, shadow mage. Which is basically just a mage, but like flavor text. I don't know. Dark. An assassin. A curse build would be the worst thing to go against if you don't potion to cure them. That's the fun thing. Personally, I've never been one to go for like debuff mage. Like debuff mage, like as the main form of like attack. But I can see how fun it would be to be like, oh, I am a soul debuffer poison damage, cursed, whatever, wielder. And just hitting people with like curses and poison and just running away, and then you just see them slowly die. Curse builds are scary, decent parties counter quickly. They do. That's kind of unfortunate. But it'd be fun. Also, they don't do very well in boss battles, like raids. Healers at a certain point are 100% debuff wipers. Yeah, clerics. Clerics buffers, you know? It's so much fun. As the curse user, I'll hide behind KO tank with a taunt active. Yeah. Oh no. I love playing tanks. Mm-hmm. Taking my allergy medicine. Most Gain Street Paladins is basically uncursable. Because God said nah. Yeah. I like Paladin slash what's it called? Warlocks? Is it warlocks? Is it in the people with a patron? They like they're buffed by a god, right? Those are fun. Priest? No. They have like a partnership with like a deity. A deity? 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 I think they're called warlocks, right? They're they're like magic sugar babies, you know? Or they have to ask their god. They're like, I want power. Yay. Or I don't know, artificers? I don't know how to pronounce any of these words. Artificers. How do you pronounce it? Priests are buffers usually. I think priests end up usually being like healers slash buffers, yeah. They're like, I cast the spell of God on you, and then they go like whoosh. Holy magic, you know? Is it artificers? Artificers? I don't know how to pronounce that word. Those are the main buffers. Praise the sun. I would never want to become that, because why buy our god's power when I can become one? Ooh. I don't know, I think it's more fun to just send the cursed maiden brother to a dungeon event at most. Artificer. Yeah, they're a subclass. They're a buffer. They use magic. And they use items. Support. Support character. Those are kind of rare to see in video games. Live a fun life making incantations for curses and more poison. Poison damage is fun. Also, where would you be without, I don't know, teleport? Right? One of my favorite things to do, like my favorite two classes, right, is obviously tank and then assassin. Because it's so much fun to just teleport behind somebody and go like, hello, and then just kill them, right? Just backstab. Backstab is fun. Hard to play though. Oh, I'm sick. Wouldn't be really funny to just play like a trickster without the clones? Ooh, oh my gosh, they always have like what the jujitsu ninja class. For some reason, back then, long time ago, like I think early 2000s, there was always that one country they were like, oh, this is based off of Japan, and they have like ninja classes. Yeah, ninja classes where they have the whole shadow clones and disappearing invisibility and disguising as another object. Oh my god, I remember that used to be a thing. I don't know if they still have that nowadays. Hmm. It's one of those things that's like it used to be a class, but I don't know about like it's a fun class, but not like one of the top popular ones. Like yeah, like they're cool until you get hit and then it's not strong. It's not a strong class. They're just fun to play as. But it's not the meta, you know? As a knight, the best play is to have a saint as a pocket healer and then play Vanguard while everyone else is a flanker. Yeah, but like in a game, who the heck is gonna play like that, right? Most people just pick DPS games and you have everybody who's DPS. Like a lot of people just pick DPS because it's fun. But like very, very rarely you'll see people play supports. Most DPS are flankers in my experience. Depends. It's so rare to see people pick like support. I see so many assassins and dodge leech builds. Ooh. Have you ever seen have you ever seen anybody like willingly be like, oh, I'm gonna be a support? The only support Gil would give is emotional support. Yeah. We're only here to get a support. You just need to gaslight someone into being your wife. Yeah. That's what sucks about being a girl in online games. They always expect you to be the support, where it's like, no. I. What about my pocket healer, huh? Where's my pocket healer? I want a pocket healer. Then again, it is kind of it is kind of funny to just be like, you know, male saint is SMH, yeah. I will pocket heal you, thank you. Yeah. That's what I need. That's I need the opposite. I don't want like, oh, my Discord. Don't worry, guys. Someone heal me. I need somebody to be my pocket healer. Yeah. Thank. If no one got me, Milkshake Legend got me for real. This talk make wanna play as a knight again. Ooh. I wanna play. I wanna play D&D. I think it'd be so much fun. But then again, if I were to play D&D, I wouldn't play a normal class. I'd play something random. I'd be like, I want to be, I don't know, a droid. I think droids would be fun. You get to transform into animals. Or, I don't know. What other classes are there? A dancer? A bard? You know what would be so hilarious to play in D&D? if you were a bard with like negative charisma. The negative charisma bard is so funny. Because can you imagine like you go you go up to somebody, you play your little tunes, and everybody immediately goes, "Man, boo, this guy sucks." He's basically just having a permanent taunt on. I used to have this one character that was a high elf that played a knight because of her bow of. Ooh, I don't know how to pronounce that word. Yggdrasil. Enemies can't fight you because they hate looking at you. Exactly. I go to people and my riz is just so bad, everybody runs away. The SoundCloud rapper. I love that. I'm like, hey everybody, listen to my song. And then everybody runs away. You're like, I want that. That's what I want. That's what I want to play. I'd be negative charisma. So bad. I'm just painfully stubborn. That's how you get information. I'll tell you what, get away from me. Yeah, it's just like, oh, you want me to stop playing? Okay, but like, if you want me to stop playing, you have to tell me information first. It's just bad singing. Just the pure, like, absolutely annoying character. Max luck and negative charisma. What a life to live. That's just a normal life, you know? That's just my normal life. You would just be going around. That's 90% of the party kicked me out manga trope, yeah. Honestly, it really is. Soloist. That's just a solo leveling trope. You're just by yourself. Everybody hates you. But it doesn't matter. Because you get good, you know? You're just strong. Oh my god. Roach. I'm so sorry. That does not work. I don't have it active. I have too many plugins. I'm sorry. Wait one sec. Let me refund you. I'm sorry. I didn't notice that. That's just a lot of realist. It is. It really is. Hmm. Uh-oh. That is. It basically is. It's just like, oh, I hate this guy so much. I want him to go away. My. Uh-oh. Plugins. Uh-oh. Isn't actually a bit. He sings so badly they die. Really? I think so. Oh. Hmm? It's not Scuff. My thing just stopped working. There we go. Is it this one? Select? Done? Cancel? There we go. It works again. Yay! Okay, try that again. It's not Scuff. It's just, I guess, yeah, my stuff just stopped working. Yippee! Yeah, try it again. That's the definition of scope. When stuff stops working midstream? Yeah, maybe. I don't want to admit it, but I guess so. I hate when your throat goes dry and it won't undry after you drink water. You gargle. You gotta go like what with water. My stuff stopped working. No. Scuffer man, my girl was cute. Thank you. It's always struggle hour with me. Every single time. Something stops working. Clumsy go maxing? No. I don't want to be known as like. I don't want to be known for that. Like, yeah, Kyo's stream where she always has scuffing issues. Is that what I'm known for? Me being like scuffed? That's kind of sad. It's not the thing I want to be known for. Where's the hand pose? We're gonna put a fist to your head and go wink and go oopsie teehee. That tehe pedo. No. I can do this. I don't know. Teehee, yeah. No, sweet. No, I don't have anything like that now. I don't have anything. Wait. No. Why would I have that set up? Let me see here. No. I've got. What is this? I've got sunglasses. What is this? I've got candy. I've got food. I've got hands. Oh my gosh. All I have stuck in my head right now is the whole like, Ojo-sama, it's time to go to bed. I'm listening to my own playlist and forgot, and suddenly went, wow, me and you have the same music taste. Yeah. You're hallucinating. You're hallucinating music. It's my own music. Ojo-sama, it's time to go to bed. I love that. It's so funny. Oh my god. Have you ever seen that thing? Oh my god. Have you guys seen that video of the Warhammer? Somebody coded, I think, one of the characters' names to the GPS. And then you just have audio lines from the game. Yeah, or it's like, what's it called? What's it? It's like, um, Commander guides you to Arby's. We have no beef with this place. We rise at the whatever, turn right. That's so funny. You know what I need? I need that. It's just if I were to ever be, it's not Warhammer, it's Lord of the Rings character. I forgot what it was from, but I saw a video. I just was like, if I were to record something like that for a GPS, all you would hear from me is just Turn right. No, turn left. Wait, which way's right? I need that, but like ship A at Cortana. Ooh. Some people have that as like a wake up alarm, you know? Some people want the voice of, I don't know, David Attenborough telling them to get up in the morning. I think that's the thing. Have you guys heard of the Jarvis alarm clock? There is an actual Jarvis alarm clock where it just plays sounds saying like, get up, get ready in the morning. It's just so funny. I have the bass boosted microwave. What? Interesting. Hmm. It's not a pleasant noise to wake up to. Why? Why would you have that? You know what my thing is in the morning? 15 alarms. 15 alarms, and the one that actually does wake me up is the wah, 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 wah one. A good set of alarms. I have too many alarms. What do I have? I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9 alarms in the morning. And you know what times they are at? 6:58, 7 a.m., 7:05, 7:10, 7:20, 7:30, 7:35. The only thing that worked was my dog, but he's back with my parents, so now I blow my ears out. Oof. I have over like 50 alarms. I've got over 50 alarms because they have specific reasons, you know? Maybe one of these days I want to wake up at 3 p.m. Maybe one of these days I want to wake up at 10 a.m., you know? Maybe I want to wake up at 2 a.m. I don't know. Ooh, you know what recently I've done? I have set alarms, not alarms, but like timers specifically for hours of the day. I have too much time to procrastinate, so what I've done is that I have set myself on a daily schedule from see you 5:30 to 6:30 is my relaxed time. I can do whatever I want. And then from 6:30 to 7:30 I make dinner and I eat dinner. And then from 7:30 to 9:30 I do school. And then from 9:30 to 11 is my projects time. I have to be scheduled, otherwise I spend way too long bed rotting. Am I a good cook? Chat thinks I'm not. Chat thinks I'm bad at cooking. I know how to make pasta. I know how to cook, microwave. I know how to cook lasagna. I know how to cook macaroni and cheese. Somehow in the middle, when I manage to distract myself in one way or another. Hmm. I think I've been pretty okay right now. Like, especially when I come home. It's it's kind of working. Not on the weekends, but during the weekdays, yeah, try. As at night, I wake up at 5 a.m., praise the sun until 9 p.m., eat bread and read the Bible until 10, sleep until 5 a.m. Got the Knights of Brotherhood over here. Some character development. I try. I've been trying. I realize that I have to be in some way kind of regulated because otherwise if I don't, you know, like I waste time and then I realize that time isn't going. I'm like, oh my god, Like right now, it's 5 a.m. Or I don't know. If I don't pay attention to the time, it gets away from me. Hence why if you see on stream, you see this, there is a reason why this number, this time, the clock is giant on my screen and it's over my head. It's not hidden. It's not behind my head, it's in front of me because it makes me stare at it. If I can see the clock, that means if I see the clock, that means I know what time it is, and that means it's like a constant reminder of what time it is. I will say, me talking about cooking finally got me to start cooking again. Yay! You got this. You got this. I think cooking is fun. You know, there's just something nice about cutting things up and then tossing everything into a big bowl. You just cut things up and you toss things into a big pot. And then you stir, and then that's it. That's cooking. Cooking is just putting things into pots. And then stirring, and then it's done. I've always been a decent chef, just with uni and work, it felt like microwave air fryer was the only way. I recommend the manga Tsukunoki meal prep weekend meals. It's a whole manga based off of the idea of meal prepping. It's based off a book from somebody who wrote about like meal preps. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's good. I recommend it. Very much so. I very much recommend. Although the recipes are more like predominantly Japanese, but you know, it gives you ideas. Ooh, get a freezer. Get like a real big freezer. It's easy to meal prep meals. Stirring things in pots and hoping it doesn't turn into purple anime sludge. Yeah. "30-minute meals aren't too hard." Yeah. It sucks reading a lot of cooking manga is that Asian market is so far. Oh, yeah. Well, you just gotta get the basics, right? I'm hungry. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. I want food. Make soup. Make soup, freeze soup. Get one of those those big cube ice cubes things, right? The big cube freezer stuff. Hey, hungry. How are you? I'm great. I'm still hungry. I want. What do I feel like having right now? Hmm. Uh. I want fries. Like right now, I want French fries. I want fries from McDonald's. Problem with me is that frozen reheated chicken does not taste that good. Why are you freezing chicken? It doesn't take that long to cook chicken. Ew, salmonella, buddy. No. I think that's like the #1 way to just get food poisoning. Do not undercook chicken. That's just asking for food poisoning. Don't do it. No. I've never gotten sick from it. And that's the one thing you probably should not be undercooking, that and pork. Do not undercook pork. It's okay to have beef undercooked, but do not undercook pork. You know how many diseases you can get? Do you know how bad you can get things from undercooking pork? Do you know how many communicable diseases there are specifically in undercooked pork? I overcook pork and I steam chicken often. Yeah. You want to cook pork like real well. If you ever learn epidemiology, you will know so many parasites live in pork. It's a very easy way to get worms. You guys want to know? You guys want to know how to get tapeworms? Because the thing is with pork specifically, because pigs eat everything, it's very, very easy for them to transmit things. Boil water and freeze it for later, life hack. Did you know apparently that is a thing? Water that has been boiled before actually does boil faster later. Isn't that weird? It's something about the molecules and the bonds. Isn't that interesting? It's less oxygenated? I wonder. I don't know. I don't remember what it was. It was something about like boiling reduces the size of the molecules, right? And then, yeah, I guess so, yeah. It's pure. Because the bonds have already broken, which means that when you go to boil it again, it reheats faster. Life hack. Also, warm water does tend to move faster. I like me chicken medium rare. No. Ah. Oh, I'm just imagining the texture. Just biting into a chicken and it's squishy. No. Oh gosh, it's disgusting. Slimy, exactly. You bite into it and it's like pink. I'm planning on buying a slow cooker so I can eat stew in the morning and eat in the evening. Ooh. Yeah. You can make, what's it called? You can make a roast beef. You can make a, what's it called? A roast braised pork? Braised beef? Braised beef? Braised beef? Oh my god, pot roast. I'm hungry. Pot roast. Ooh. I've been a very meaty eater, bleeding beef. Ooh. I mean, I'm not one to have meat very often. That's like one of the things I just don't have. 3 munchies, yeah. I don't know. You would never catch me being like, you know what? I'm craving, I don't know, craving a pulled pork sandwich now. I would never be like, I'm craving a hamburger or I'm craving a hot dog. For me, it's always like, I want yakisoba. I want dumplings or something. I want meat buns, chashu bao, onigiri, ramen. Ah, I need to go to bed before I start thinking about food again. And I'm like, oh my god, I want to eat. You're making me want dim sum or something. I know, shumai and hagao. Oh, takoyaki. Yeah. Oh no. Ad is starting in 2 minutes 45 seconds. It's like a 30-second ad. Super fluffy meat buns hit like a jackhammer. Oh, the meat buns that are pan fried though, they're so good. Like, ugh. The meat buns you get at the convenience store in Japan that are pan fried on one side, they're so good. I went to an Asian grocery store one time and they were selling them fresh off the steamer. They're so good. I'm so hungry. I should really make a bunch of meat buns. They're so convenient. Yeah! They're hard to get the dough right, though. It's really hard to get, the bread specifically fluffy. Water. I know. I have 2 containers of water on me, don't worry. When I run out of one, I have the other. I always have extra water with me. I'm so hungry. You know what? I need to go to bed, so I stopped thinking about food. I'm gonna have, like... I can't eat right now. There's an Asian market near me, literally called Neko Market. It's just Japanese snacks and stuff, no actual substance foods. Oof. I mean, yeah. Oh, Japanese ice cream so good. I need to stop. I need to stop for real. I need to go to bed. I'm not eating at 4 a.m. in the morning. This is dangerous territory. I know, I have a policy that after I eat, you know, I can't eat past 10 p.m. unless it's dessert, unless it's ice cream. But like if I'm feeling hungry past, I don't know, midnight, then I'm like I cannot eat it all. Do you guys do that? You're like, "Oh, if it's past a certain time, I'm not going to eat." Or it's like I've already brushed my teeth, I can't eat anything else. Do you guys do that? If I've already brushed my teeth and stuff and I've already like done stuff, I am not going to eat again because then I'm like I don't want to brush my teeth again. Yeah, but on weekends I don't mind it too much. Really? If I already brushed, then I just don't anymore. Exactly. Yeah. I don't. Snacks are used for emergencies. Well, if I'm hungry, I'll just go to bed. Like multiple times I have accidentally just not eaten. Oops, ads. Most of the times I've just not eaten and just went to bed because it was too late to eat. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're back. Welcome. I'm back. I went out to get milk and I'm back. A world record, exactly. Faster than your dad. Haha. I'm kidding. No, but for real though. No, for real though, I need to go. I need to go to bed. I need to like, I don't know. Before I keep thinking about food. Alright, guys. Where are we? I'll go to the Ranch 99. Ooh, I've never heard of that before. See you. Good night, everybody. I'm gonna go end it here. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. I need to fix my schedule. I need to actually write my schedule and update it. Next week, I think I originally did have it planned for Monday and Thursday, but I think I'm gonna have to move Monday stream to something else. I have to move Monday stream. I was gonna plan it. Maybe I'll move Thursdays to Wednesdays and then the Thursday to maybe Friday? I don't know. I'll let y'all know. I'm trying to find somebody to raid and I don't know. Ooh, every single time I ended this time there's nobody here. Anyways, good night everybody.